got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, god damn it. Man, we're gonna have a good show tonight, man. We had a good show earlier today for a couple hours, man. We back again with another one like the other one, same super heated. I got my dog with me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Kev! Shout out to my dog Kev in the fucking building, man. Kev, I appreciate that, big Kev. Man, he brought the love from the shop to the section, man. I appreciate that, big dog. Much love and appreciation to you, my boy. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to Deacon 305, the OG Centos Boxing, the side nigga himself. You understand what I'm saying? And we got my dog though. You know what I'm saying? The leader of the 77 Media. You know what I'm saying? A great asset to the channel, a great asset, a great friend. My motherfucking road dog. Whenever a nigga is down and having a bad day, I can count on this motherfucker either to piss me off or make me laugh. You know what I'm saying? The overweight lover. You know what I'm saying? The woman snatcher. You know what I'm saying? The dinner taker outer. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, man. Big John in the motherfucking house. Coop, what
up, my boy? I got the calls tonight, so I'll be on mute a lot. I just came here to talk my shit. I seen the clip where Canelo basically said, nigga, I'm him. So I don't know why the fuck y'all think I'm gonna be rushing to fight David Benavidez and he ain't did shit. How do you feel about that?
First of all, man, he need to fight David Benavidez because David Benavidez was the champion before he was. And the only reason why he got the belts is because David Benavidez also on the scale. So it wasn't like that nigga just was that fucking raw. Fuck that nigga, man. That nigga's a bitch. And if Caleb Plant didn't get tired with his non-conditioned having ass, he'd have beat that nigga Canelo Alvarez. He was up on the scorecards, nigga, before the knockdown. But I digress.
That's
What's up
cap.
with you, man? You had a great show tonight. Listen, we gotta do something real quick. Put your link in the chat, Coop, or do I need to do it?
Let me go find it. Something out here.
We gotta do another telethon, man. Listen, my boy Coop, he need five subscribers to get to 150. He need 5 subscribers. Oh man, we got my dog coming through here, man. The bad guy. You understand? The trick himself. The simping ass nigga. He always want to hide behind Pippin, but deep down inside, he ain't nothing but a simp ass nigga. And in case y'all don't know who I'm talking about.
Going again? Yeah, we gonna run that train again. All right, man, enough's enough. This is my girl now, all right? Ain't gonna be none of that fucking sucking, none of that. I love her. I just proposed to her. What? We all just did our thing. Like, nigga, that was then. Now it's now. That was 10 minutes, whenever. She good now, man. I love you. You gonna marry me?
¡Viva la México! ¡Viva la, viva la, viva la, viva la, viva la México!
Yo, what's good?
The simp of the fucking year, man.
Get the fuck out of here with that. I ain't the one saving these hoes. Don't put that shit on me.
Nah, nigga, you a simp ass nigga.
You a lie. You's a lie.
Hey, listen, y'all. Listen. We had. Let me go here. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick, man. All right.
Hey, what's up with my nigga Coop though? I popped into this shit real quick, but I had to dip.
Yeah, I
All right, so
appreciate
listen.
my boy.
We had
sliding to my podcast.
145. We had 145. We need 150. We need 150. My boy Coop, the link is here. I'm gonna go pin that son bitch so we can start this thing all right, man. We gotta get my boy
Start this thing all right.
We gotta get my boy to 150 tonight. All right, if you ain't subscribed to his YouTube channel, I pinned the message. The message is in the chat. If you haven't subscribed to J Coop channel, please head over right now. You understand? Let me see where we at with it, man. Let me see. Bang. 146. We're at 146. Can I get a 147? Can I get a 147? We're at 146. Let me get 147 out here in these streets, man. We at 146. Shout out to Clever Lane, man, for the subscription. Appreciate you, big dog.
Hey, what days and time?
AKA Bass Reeves, huh?
What days and time slots to be going on, Coop?
I'll
Or
be
just
going
random?
Sunday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock.
Sunday and Wednesday.
Standard
We at
Time.
146. Can we get to 147? What's going on with my peoples, man? Let's do it. Let's get it, man. We at 146. Let's get to 147. Let's get to 147.
Sunday and Wednesday, I usually get off around 9:30 or so. So if y'all still going, I can probably tap in.
Like 3 hours, so we'll be on there. As long as you ain't taking pictures on dates and shit.
Hey, man, you know how to.
Hey, we had 140.
Hey, first of all, hold on. I took a woman. I took a woman on a date. I don't take bitches on dates.
He took Mary on a date tonight.
The link is in the chat. The link is pinned.
I took a real woman on a date.
We're on a telethon right now. Hold the fuck on,
a
man.
Telethon. Okay, they hear your number, man. We having a conversation between a real, you know what I mean, and a captain over here. So
man. It's gonna be an argument about this. It's about to be an argument. It's about to be an argument.
Who is this? Gotta be 817 Ben Israel or Brother Boxes.
Who?
Brother Boxes. I ain't seen him in a minute, but or me, but I'm already on here.
I don't know what I did with that damn video, but it's the scholar.
Oh, Big Michael Follow LG.
Big Mike, what's going on, man? Hey, Mike.
I'm not. I didn't come on to argue, man. I didn't come on to argue.
Hey, Big Mike, have you subscribed to my boy YouTube channel yet, man? The link is pinned in the chat. If you can hit that link, subscribe to the channel, man. That'd be fantastic.
All right, let me see.
We're trying to get him to 150 tonight, man. If we get him to 150, that means we'll get him to 155. We get him to 155, we'll give him to 160. Damn it.
What's his link? What is it? Hold on.
It's pinned up in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Yeah, I pinned that sapsucker.
Oh boy, cool. Now I would have probably taken it too long because I was in the parking lot waiting on a girl to get there when I was hollering at y'all. But it was, I like that. You had a lot of females on your channel. I was interested to see what they had to say, but
the black woman was gonna get your ass tonight.
Over a whore. Over a whore. Hey, we can pick it up whatever you want. We can do that.
Hey, between you and my brother, boy, that shit would have been fire.
What?
You and my brother on the same panel would have been fire. I'm about to call that nigga, man. That nigga don't never come on. He been on John's show twice. He ain't been on my show once. Fuck him.
Damn. Yeah, why your brother on my side?
We at 147, goddammit.
We at 147. Can I get 148 out here in these streets? Let me get 148 out here in these streets, man.
Wait, your brother on my side, or he's out there saving them?
Hey, Santos.
He'll save no hoes, man.
All right.
Santos, how you doing, bro?
What's happening? What's up, my man?
Hey, yeah, you travel a lot, right? Obviously.
For work, but then, I've been traveling a lot on the weekends lately.
Oh, you're on the East or West Coast?
South.
More like Central. I'm Tennessee.
Oh man, you just a dude I want to talk to.
Word.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Okay.
What can you tell me about?
It's they're Eastern time.
Yeah, I know that.
All right. I never really hung out in Knoxville. I go through there. Got more than likely it's predominantly white versus black. You know what I'm saying? I got a cousin that hangs out there. Yeah, I got a cousin that hangs out there. He can tell me more about it. I don't.
Okay.
I've never just run around out there myself. Knoxville is probably about 2.5 hours, maybe maybe just a little bit less than 3 hours away from me.
King Gears will see you, my brother.
Hey, Memphis.
Santos,
I'm in
subscribe
Nashville.
to John's channel?
Did I subscribe to who?
Coop. Jay Coop.
Jay Coop? I can't say that I have. I will, though.
It's pinned up in the chat. Go ahead and hit that link real quick.
Do you even like him, Santos? If you don't like Coop, you don't gotta subscribe to his channel. Don't let Kyle tell you that shit, man.
You saying
147, man.
Hold on, I had to do something. I missed what y'all said.
Fuck Max, okay?
We at 147. We need to get to 148, damn.
Hey, fuck that. I'm taking my subscription back. Y'all go back to 147.
So you're saying that there's only a few you don't really know about you haven't really hung out in Knoxville too much. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I haven't. I can't say that I have. I've only gone through there a few times. I've been through there a lot of times, but I never hung out there.
So
lot lizard.
Any particular thing you're trying to find out? I might be able to help you out with that.
They're trying to move me out there, man. I mean, I got
work.
Yeah, I got some offers to go out that way. Yep.
It's from what I haven't heard anything negative about Knoxville as far as not being a cool place to hang. I mean, to work. I mean, to live. I haven't heard anything like that. But
right.
I'm just saying, I just never went out there.
Never
and just
really hung out there.
hung out, you know. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I got I had a company that's recruiting me pretty hard. Recruiting me pretty hard to come out there. So I'm gonna go out there next week, check it out. But
yeah, if you decide, my bad, shoot, my bad. If you decide to go out there, man, I have a reason to come out there a little bit more then.
Oh yeah. If I'm out there, definitely, no question, man. I'll be there. Well, I mean, they're recruiting the heck out of me, so they're rolling the red carpet out. So, you know,
they're not Air Force related, are they?
DOE, Department of Energy.
Okay. The reason I asked you that, I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking Lockheed. I don't even know if they still out there. I know they were big out there.
Not just no, but hell no, man. I wouldn't want to work for Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin, man.
All right, we at 147. Can we get to 148, man? Come on now.
Have you heard of that big lawsuit that came up with Lockheed Martin?
You know what?
There's a big lawsuit with Lockheed Martin.
I probably did hear about it, but forgot about it until you said something just now. I don't remember that.
The black woman that just became the first black Supreme Court justice. She presided over the
over the case.
Yeah, she presided over that Lockheed Martin, not the case, but the settlement. It was already decided. Yeah, it was already decided that Lockheed Martin was guilty of discrimination. Yeah, with the class action
and
suit.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the class action suit.
Yeah.
And then
it is East Tennessee.
Is it Knoxville?
You know, they
They racist as all
Knoxville's
get out
East
there,
Tennessee,
man.
man.
Is that
Well, it
is that a
look worse.
area?
The farther east you go, the worse they are.
Really?
In Tennessee, but my experience. But Knoxville,
Really?
I never experienced it while in Knoxville. But I'm not saying it's never happened a lot in Knoxville. But like I said, you know, Lockheed is out there, and that what you're talking about did happen. And I mean, those people that lived in that area, you know what I'm saying?
I wonder if it happened at Lockheed Martin and at
So
Knoxville.
what's your college football team, Centos?
Man, they got the air brakes beat off of them Monday night, man. You talking about the Titans?
No, I'm talking about your college team. Hey, right side, man, hop on the panel, man. You ain't fuck with us since you got your channel, man. God damn.
UT is my top.
Oh, it's too cool for us now.
Team.
Right side, too cool.
That's my number one team, but I never been to one of their games because see with UT, it was always hard to get a ticket, man, because you have to buy the tickets and donate some money. All this up, it was a bunch of bull back in the day. I stopped trying to pursue a ticket. If I can't get one from somebody like a student or something like that, I don't try to go to those games, man.
Yeah, I'm trying
you
to go
can't
to
just buy the ticket and be done. You got to throw some more money with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to Ann Arbor this year though.
Ann Arbor.
Yes, sir.
That's the Nittany Lions?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? Is that the Nittany Lions?
Michigan,
okay.
The Nittany Lions.
Yeah, the Wolverines.
Yeah, he's talking about the Wolverines.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been going. I went to
Jake Paul undercard his ass.
Jake Paul undercard?
University of Memphis. Man.
Who is it?
Who the fuck knows, man?
Who's on it?
I don't know who the fuck these niggas is.
Say their names, cause I might.
You don't know these niggas. Shut the fuck up.
Are they YouTubers or are they boxers or?
Hey, I got you guys in Memphis winning the NBA championship this year, man. Just going to
man, I'm gonna tell you. You know what? That's a ticket I've been looking at, man. Trying to get a ticket to one of the games, like when the Warriors come down or the Lakers. Somewhere. Man, man, dog, them tickets, man.
Them son of a guns cost hella money, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. That value for them, for the Memphis Grizzlies has gone up drastically.
Oh yeah, Ja
has brought. Yeah, he got a spotlight on that city now, man, for that game called basketball, man. And I'm happy for him and them. But man, yeah,
he just signed for $185 million.
Did he? I didn't even realize that. But I tell you what, he earned it. He earned it. I'm gonna tell you that kid is true too, man. And let me tell you something. That's the next coming of Allen Iverson to me, man.
Taylor Bell, what's going on, man? Salute to you, my brother.
I think so.
I think he's more Russell Westbrook than me, or Derrick Rose.
No. He's more Allen Iverson. Trust me. Watch him play enough, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Bro, I've been watching him play for.
Apparently, you watched Allen Iverson that much then, because
I did. Allen Iverson's game wasn't as explosive.
It's like a mix of Allen Iverson and what's the other player?
Y'all hear me, nigga, or what? Hold on, real quick, man. We got somebody coming in, man.
I got warrants. There you go. Damn. The stash.
Oh man, look at that. Hey man, I feel honored, man. Kyle got me looking like Bass Reeves. That's what's up.
Hold on, my bad. I fucked it up.
I think you got yourself looking like that. That shit look like you, bro. That shit on point like a motherfucker.
See,
man, my boy Bass Reeves Jr. out here in these motherfucking streets.
See,
hey, but listen, OG Centos.
Yeah.
I need you to go ahead and subscribe to that YouTube channel that's pinned up in the chat. Hey, but hey, shout out to my dog Taylor Bell, man. Appreciate the love, big dog.
Yeah, Taylor Bell, man.
Love, big dog.
Stay on the grind, Taylor. You too, brother.
I'm trying my best, brother. I'm working. Hey, listen, what a great show we had early this morning, man. It was the Clever Show because he loved that football talk, and so he wrote all the teams down and shit like that. So we ready to go. I'm happy, man. I'm excited. We didn't do Wire Wednesdays today because y'all been slacking and I don't got time to waste my time with y'all. So I ain't gonna Wire Wednesday.
And fuck you too, Kyle.
You know bunch of damn slackers. But yeah, man. Hey, listen, I need 5 people to head over to Coop's channel and subscribe to his YouTube channel, man.
Hey, Kyle, you gonna let Right Side slide with that bullshit?
What bullshit?
You see his fucking excuse?
Well, it's you know what I'm saying? It's schooling. It's schooling.
Nah, if you could be in the chat, you could be on the fucking panel.
No, he's laying down. Hey, we're at 148. Can we get to 149? Can we get to 150?
I wanted to ask Right Side about that big game that's coming up this weekend, Georgia and Kent State. You know what I mean? It should be a barn burner. You know what I mean? It should be probably one of the best football games we've ever seen. Great competition, top solid competition. Really shows what you got. You know, Georgia versus Kent State should be one of the greatest football games we've ever seen.
Versus Kansas State?
Kent.
Kent
like
State.
Yeah.
They're gonna kill Kent State.
Yeah, but that's my point. When motherfuckers try to talk about amateur sports, man, half these games ain't even fucking close.
Here he fucking go.
Half the schedule is like ranked dudes, top 10. The other half of the schedule is like community colleges. All that matters is the big dogs, NFL. Hey, speaking of, now that I did a little, because I saw you pull up Cleverly's doppelganger earlier with Bass Reeves and shit. So how y'all feel about him? Is it cool because he's the first black deputy, or do we still say fuck the police? Which one is it?
He's a U.S. Marshal, so that's federal. That's federal.
So
fuck him too.
We love him. Well, I can't speak for these gentlemen, but I love him, man. Love him.
You love who?
He was the first cowboy, bro.
First black U.S. Marshal.
Okay.
But a bounty hunter.
Right.
Yeah, and in fact, he worked in the Comanche zone during the Indian territory. Oh, we say native. Don't say the Indian word no more. But
damn.
I know, man. When I was living in Seattle, like it's all those names and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Kwame and stuff, like people up there don't call them Indians, man. Like they look at you sideways if you say that. I was at Puyallup State Fair once. I was with my buddy and I'm just yelling out shit, random shit. I was like, Indians or whatever. And he's like, hey man, call them native people, man. I was like, what, dog? But anywho, yeah, man. So he worked that zone, the Comanche zone. And yeah, he used to bounty hunt. And I always tell people, like, fun fact, that's who Django Unchained's character was based off. He has some kind of non-fictional assets to him that come from him. So yeah, man, I'm very proud, very happy. Love it.
So was he?
I like Cowboys. I like that stuff.
See, but at the time period that he was all that, he was working for the white man, though, wasn't he?
Yes, the white man.
All right, man. I'm about to jump in and.
No, man. No, don't take the bait, man. This fucking. Man.
I'm just asking. When it comes to historical, like people of color, they live in a time where they were working for the so-called oppressor. But so we celebrate them or we don't. They're part of the system, or they're supporting it, or they're not.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about, man? He was a contractor, bro.
What does that mean, though?
Yeah.
For who?
Nigga, for whoever wanted his services, nigga. They
you
wanted
know who
nigga,
wanted his services. You know who wanted his services.
Yeah. But he ain't working for white. He worked for himself, bro. He was an entrepreneur, man.
But you know, Max, you're onto something. And like Look, man.
He ain't on shit.
No.
I'm sick of this motherfucker. You know what? As a matter of fact,
it's either everybody's good and everyone's bad, or it's case by.
Sick of this motherfucker. Fuck him. Coming here with this bullshit every goddamn night, man. Everybody trying to hear all that dumb shit.
Oh man.
Motherfuckers just want to argue all the goddamn time. Man,
oh no, it was a serious question. I'm just asking because we demonize whole time periods. We demonize whole demographics of people from certain time periods. Then we make exceptions to celebrate people that helped with that, just because of their skin color.
Listen, man. Listen.
What he help with?
But look,
I mean, if he was a bounty hunter, who do you think he was? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going after white people and black people, but who do you think he was working for to bring those people into?
America, the United States of America. But look, brother, we're Americans.
That's right. That's right.
Like, I'm American, bro. Fucking the only people, hang on, Max. The only people who say any of us who aren't American on this panel are fucking racist Americans. I can't change that. I can't debate that. Hang on. I don't give a shit about that, nor am I trying to talk to them or debate them. Don't care, bro. Like, my mom's mom, all my family's from here. Mom's from here, dad's from here, dad's here. Everybody, the mothers of the mothers of the moms, dad, everyone's from fucking America, man. So,
boom.
I don't be tripping on shit.
I love it.
Don't be tripping on shit.
You my guy, dog.
Oh shit. Speak of the devil, he shall appear, man.
You know I'm a real American.
The right side, not the wrong side, goddammit. Shout out to my motherfucking dog on whooping ass in that debate today. I mean, he put foots in that nigga today. Shout out to the fight doctor, but man, right side put foots in you today, man. Right side, what's up with it, bro?
Man, Cal, what's going on, man? I'm damn near in the bed. Max, man, don't start that bullshit tonight, bruh. Don't start it. And real quick, man, respect to Kyle, man. I apologize, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. School and shit done got started, bro. I be trying to tear it down early. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. So, but nah, I heard Max talking crazy, so I said, let me get my ass up here.
Yo, what's up, right side? So what's up with this big game this weekend, man? Y'all versus Kent State, man. That sounds like a good, solid competition right there. That should really help you see who's good at football.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with Kent State, bro. What we done realize in Georgia is it ain't got shit to do with nobody else. It got everything to do with us. And as long as we play to our standard, we going to be dragging motherfuckers. And so I look forward to dragging anybody you want to bring to the table, including Alabama, including you name them, nigga, Ohio State. Anybody you name, nigga, we going to drag their ass. That's what we gonna do because we gonna play to our standard, and damn it, that's the greatness of Georgia football right now, man. So I appreciate you for recognizing that greatness, though. I appreciate you seeing it. I know you see it.
Oh yeah, nah, you know I don't watch amateur sports, man.
You don't watch amateur sports, but you know that goddamn Georgia playing Kent State. That's amazing to me. That's amazing to me.
Because I work at a bar. I work at a bar, and I was watching ESPN and showed all the upcoming games this weekend. And I said, "Look at this weak ass competition. Alabama's fucking playing some weak ass shit. Y'all like everybody playing weak shit, but then y'all motherfuckers so hyped on like, yeah, my team won 70-0. This means XYZ. You don't really know who the best of the best is until they on the best platform, which is the NFL. That's why I just stopped watching. I used to watch college sports.
At the University of Georgia?
I think. What was that?
Does he go to school at the University of Georgia?
Nah, he's just a Georgia fan. That's right size squad.
Nigga, I'm from Georgia, nigga. What do you? I'm from Georgia, exactly. You damn right, Georgia, my squad. What you mean?
I'm from California. None of those teams are my squad.
Man, you said school just started up. You said school just started up, and then you mentioned the University of Georgia. I was wondering if you went there, if you attended that school.
No, I did not attend it. I will say the reason I became a fan of Georgia, I went to Valdosta State University. My best friend did play safety at Georgia. That's the real reason that I ended up being a fan of the team. But at the same time, bro, I want to ask you. You know, when you ask those questions, bro, like where are we going with that conversation? Bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't got that time for it. I ain't got that time. I ain't got
No,
that
Mike Fuller is he's a fucking scholar. That
Hey, how you gonna
motherfucker.
start gang banging your fucking college, bro?
time. Nah, I ain't got that time.
Bro, I said that. Hold on, bro. What you mean by that? What you mean by that?
And
No, I'm
that's
just
why
Mike Fuller is still in
it's
college.
all good, bro. It's all good, man. It is what it is. Kyle, let me ask you.
I went to USC, so I mean that's
What's
kind of
that?
like
South Carolina?
huh?
University of South Carolina?
No, University of Southern California.
Damn, you disrespectful, right? So I see you.
That ain't disrespect. No, University of South. Oh, go ahead.
We know USC ain't no University of South Carolina. You know that. Shout out OJ.
Yeah.
Not at all. The game. I would ride the game over. I would ride with them. I think they would beat the shit out of the University of Southern Cal. So I thought he was talking about the best team, the best USC, which would be the University of South Carolina.
If you don't know, Mike is a nuclear physicist degree dude. He ain't going to fucking South Carolina to do all that, man. He going to a better school.
No, I'm just, you know what? When it's all said and done, man, I'm just like, obviously, I'm hanging out here with you guys, so I'm just like everybody else, man. The only difference between me and most people.
Nah, you ain't like right side. He like Georgia.
Some of the stuff that I've seen and done. That's about it.
Nah, the nigga just say, "Damn, I'm hanging out with y'all, so I'm just a normal, regular ass motherfucker now. Since I'm with y'all, so, is that what I just got from that?"
Ooh.
Hey, now here's the thing,
you get
man.
irritable when you sleepy.
I mean, you know what?
I'm pushing a hard line on everything.
Now I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm on one right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm on one. I had a debate tonight, and
ignorant, man.
Did you lose or did you win?
That nigga won.
Yeah, I felt like I won. I thought I won 3-0, but you know the judges had it 2-1. It is what it is. But
what they had you losing or you won, right? I could have sworn they had you winning.
No, they had me winning. They had me winning. It just I thought it was, you know, I thought whatever. It don't matter. It's all good.
What was the debate? The pound for pound shit tonight?
Yeah, pound for pound.
It was an easy argument for him to win, though. But
bro, this is the craziest thing. I got Bud pound for pound #1, bro. I got Bud, and until tonight, now I'm arguing with myself. I may have Usyk pound for pound after the goddamn debate that I had tonight, bro.
Right.
Go ahead.
Why do you have Bud #1, or even trying to make a case for Usyk? Give me the short version.
So the reason I got Bud pound for pound #1, I think Bud, man, I can't even argue that shit no more after what I did tonight, man. I can't even argue this shit no more, bro. Usyk is pound for pound. Well, only reason I don't have Usyk pound for pound #1 because I don't put heavyweights on my pound for pound list. Good. That's me. But with the argument I made tonight, man, I may have to change my stance, bro. I may have to change my stance. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Keep that big ass nigga. Nah, fuck that.
All right, so
man. But why do you got
comment.
Why do you got
a comment I want to make when you guys
Usyk barely came around, man. Bud been on that pound for pound list in the top 3 for like the past, I don't even know how many years.
Yeah. Time frame means nothing to the pound for pound list. It's all about what you've done for me lately. That's the sport of boxing.
Yeah, but
and when you win, hold on, bro. I just argued this shit tonight. I just argued this shit tonight.
Usually, if you don't lose, you stay up there. You don't lose your spot.
Yeah, you have to lose. You have to lose.
You have to lose or have a controversial win, maybe.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. If somebody else is fighting better competition than you are, they can be elevated above you if they're fighting better competition. It's not the pound for pound is not a stagnant situation, bro. It's a very fluid situation, and when hasn't it been fluent? When hasn't it?
Usually the #1 pound for pound dude stays that way until he retires or he loses. He very rarely ever goes down. The #1 ever.
And then we with the stagnation. If we want to be real about it, if a stagnant fighter is not fighting the same competition that an individual who has the same accomplishments as he has, then he can be overtaken. It's simple.
Okay, but Usyk and Bud both have undisputed. Nobody knows who Usyk beat to become undisputed.
let me tell you something. Usyk is a great fighter. I'm not taking anything. He's also undisputed at cruiserweight. He has beat AJ for those titles. AJ was not an unbeaten fighter when he beat him, and that's one fighter that he beat. He beat that I consider a legitimate heavyweight. The other guys that at heavyweight that he beat, like Tony Bellew, he was a cruiser.
Heavyweight. Tony Bellew wasn't a heavyweight.
He wasn't a true heavyweight.
He
wasn't a true heavyweight.
They fought a cruiser. They fought a cruiser.
They fought at cruiserweight though.
His true competition at heavyweight right now, the only thing I can give him full credit for is AJ.
No, that's
but I'm not going to take anything from
but that's not true because you would give Bud you give Bud credit for fighting Sean Porter. Porter.
You know what I'm giving Bud credit for? I'm giving Bud credit because he's three divisions champion and undisputed, and he's still undisputed.
You can say 3 division champion, right? Even when you say 3 division champion, that's 12, or let me make sure I do this the right way, 35 to 47. That's 12 pounds. Usyk moved up from his fight from cruiserweight to, and see, this is why I don't want to do this shit, because I just argued this shit. I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to do this shit. But
unfortunately, that's the way the boxing divisions work. It ain't a matter of what Bud chose. He chose to go up in weight division, but let's say he's going up 2 different weight divisions from where he started. It doesn't matter what the difference of the pounds are. It's affected by the
it's not what Bud chose, but at the same time, if he move up 12 pounds, another individual move up 15 pounds, and then fight somebody who's still. Oh, wait,
Deontay Wilder fights people way heavier than him. 46 pounds heavier than him, and he ain't moved up nowhere, but it's still heavier than him. So
you don't want to hear the facts.
That ain't telling me nothing, bro.
Hear the facts, bro. You want
to let him talk, bro.
Let me finish, bro.
Let the nigga get a word in.
I hear what you're saying, but it amazes me why people the new school want to change what the pound for pound how it was set up for back in the day. Everybody want to change it now to fit what their narrative is, and that's I just have an issue with that. I put it that way. It ain't really you, but it's people like you that want to change the rules the way they want it to be. That's not the way it was set up. So I never agree with that.
Most subjective thing that's in the sport of boxing. It's the most subjective thing that we've seen in the sport of boxing. And so if you want to sit here and tell me there are certain rules, then break those rules down.
When it was first designed, heavyweights were not a part of the
what I'm saying before you cut me. Can I finish what I'm saying before you cut me off? Can I finish?
Hey, we have 150, guys. We have 150, man.
Go ahead.
155. Let's get 155, man. If you're not subscribed to the link that's pinned in the chat, make sure you hit that link, man, and subscribe to my man Coop's channel, man, for the one time. Go ahead.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna be quiet about that pound for pound issue. Not once did Ali ever cared about being pound for pound, because he knew that him being the heavyweight champion of the world made him the #1 fighter in the world. And that's the pound for pound list was not created for heavyweights. It was created for guys less than heavyweight to say if they were heavyweights, they will be as good as the king of boxing themselves, which it was whoever is the dominant heavyweight at the time. That's why it was designed. Anything else, I don't get down with all that. So y'all change the rules how y'all want to. That's the way I'm gonna stick to how they created it, and that's why I go by.
Yeah, where'd he go? Where'd the guy that was talking? Where'd he go?
Right side. I think he
left.
dropped him.
He left.
Yeah, he went to sleep. He don't got time for this shit.
I want to talk.
No, his shit was choppy, so he'll be back.
Yeah, hopefully. I want to talk to him. If you listen,
he already say he lay in the bed, so he done.
If you listen, come back on, man. If you listen, come back on. I want to talk to you for a second.
I mean, pound for pound is super subjective, though, so it's not really no right or wrong answer for it. It's just, I guess you make your criteria and then you base who you want in that criteria, however you feel, I guess. I mean, it's all different. ESPN's is different than Rings, is different than everyone else's. So I'm just saying, usually by rule of thumb, I'm not saying absolute every time, but usually the #1 pound for pound guy stays that way unless he loses, wins a controversial victory, or retires. That's it.
You can't lose it outside the ring by opinions of somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, think about this. Like, Roy Jones was pound for pound for a long time. He didn't fight the best fighters every year. He wasn't in the biggest, most challenging fights every year. He just didn't lose, and he looked amazing.
Same thing with Mayweather. He didn't fight the best fighters according to opinions of people, but he was the best, and we all know it. We're still saying he's the best now. Ali, he was the best, but he went on the pound for pound list. He didn't care nothing about that. Because he knew he was the king of boxing. That's why guys want to be heavyweights, because there's no question that they're the biggest and baddest thing walking around. That's what it was always. That's where it was always set up. So I mean, pound for pound was not for heavyweights. It didn't become for heavyweights until all these different networks and these different analysts want to make their narrative painted in the way they want it painted and have people follow them. And that's not. I don't go for all that bull crap, because it's straight up bull crap. If they do it the way it was originally done, you wouldn't have no heavyweights on that list. But if a network or some promotion company is really supporting this this particular heavyweight fighter or whatever, they're gonna throw him. Yeah, he's the best. And no doubt about it, Usyk is a great fighter. I had him beating AJ both times. But at the same time, I don't put no heavyweights on pound for pound, because to me that's a disrespect to the heavyweights. Because I don't see no heavyweight being whooped by some middleweight or some lightweight or some welterweight.
No.
Now he might lose to a cruiserweight, but that weight division is not too much difference in poundage.
Cruiserweight or heavyweights.
So I mean, Joe Louis was under 200 pounds, knocking folks out, and was the most dominant heavyweight we've ever had for the longest amount of time. And he was always under 200 pounds. So that, I ain't trying this new school of thinking, man, I just don't get with it. I ain't tripping with nobody. I'm just stating my facts of what I believe and what I know boxing to be. So y'all can believe how y'all want to. Y'all can fix it how y'all want to. That's y'all thing. But I'm gonna stick with the old school, because that's the way I love boxing. That's the way I found it when I was younger, and I'm gonna keep it that way for me.
Hey, if that's the way it was in 1845 when you were born, Santos, you hang on to that shit, man. Fuck this new shit. This new shit's some soft shit.
Hey, side note, actually, Santo. Yeah, man. My brother, he got me some Wilder tickets for my birthday.
Shit!
Shit!
That's gonna be in the building.
Well,
yeah,
you're about to go to the Wilder fight.
Yeah, I thought you told me you were already going. I was planning to meet you already.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I still have to purchase my plane ticket. I'll probably get that done before the week. But
where are they fighting?
Barclay, Brooklyn.
New York, big city.
My brother stays there though. He lives and works there, so I'll be in the building now.
The only thing I hadn't done is book my hotel, because them hotels, man, dog. That's
Airbnb.
It's gonna cost me. I'm looking at $3,000, bro. Honestly, like it's gonna cost.
Damn.
It's gonna cost like 15
for Hellenians, bro. For Hellenians.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be 15, 16 just to get out of California. Go 5,000 miles.
Go to the Hopper, man.
And then I'm gonna have at least like 2 days there to like hang around and stuff. By the time I look up, man,
listen to me, man. Hey, clever. Go to the Hopper. Go to the Hopper and find you some plane tickets. That's what I did. I used to go Southwest all the time. I thought to build my points up, but I'm not doing Southwest this time. Go get on the Hopper. I'm flying in for less than $400. Of course, I'm a lot closer than you are, but I don't know what your tickets are looking like right now, but you might be able to find them cheaper there. The hotels is the biggest expense for me right now.
I don't know why guys actually go out to see the fights anyway, because they typically turn out to be very difficult to see the ring, unless you're right up on the ring, unless you're on the floor right there.
Mr. Moore,
no. Now let me tell you, they got these big old jumbotrons out there. This joint now.
Yeah, I hate looking on those things.
Being part of it. Oh man,
yeah, I hate looking on those things.
I love it.
But you know what?
I love it.
I'm I'm fucking bougie. I got those little binoculars. You gonna see the boy.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Look at them. Be looking at some ass and shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
Be busting them out. But no, my brother says he's got good.
You just gave me an idea, man. I might have to give me some binoculars too, man. Look at the boo boo.
Yeah, get the standards, like the theaters, like the ones where
I act like I'm watching, right?
shot up Lincoln. And he was like, "What? Dead." Yeah. But I'm pretty happy, man. Yeah, my brother surprised me. He called me like a week ago. He's like, he hit me up and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, going through emotions. And he's like, "Well, I got these Wilder tickets for your birthday." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh shit, man! Like, that's what's up."
Older brother,
man.
younger brother, what?
It's my
older brother.
Yeah, it's my older. Yes.
Oh,
yeah. The dude's getting old, man. He's almost 40. I was like, damn.
40, huh?
No, hold on. What's that supposed to mean?
What up?
What's almost 40 supposed to mean?
No. You're just getting old, man. You're just getting old. Yeah.
Hey, Mike. Yeah. No. The main reason I'm hype about going to fights more these days than before. I'm getting older, man. I neglected myself of a lot of good times over the years, man.
I understand that.
I got more days behind me than I have ahead of me. So I'm trying to get it in. And then if, I may run into another lady before I get too old and I may settle down again, you know what I'm saying? So I got to kick it where I can.
I hear you.
So I've been busy every weekend since August, man. Doing something, going somewhere, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lalos, you got to go all the way to the top if you can. There should be a StreamYard link at the top.
I went through that phase when I retired from the military.
Or
restart for the link.
Yeah, people are asking.
I found me a new fishing hole for some females too, man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Hey, when y'all don't open the shop up over here, I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna be on the other side fishing them grabs with my nice jigs and lures, you see.
Yeah.
Hey man, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this thing on Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears?
Yeah, they're weirdos.
Man,
that's something they did years ago.
Who's the second person you mentioned? Spears? Who's that?
Yeah,
Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish.
I don't even know the Spears person. I know the Haddish lady, but not the.
It came out around Labor Day, right? The Labor Day weekends around the time it came. Well, right before Labor Day weekend came, that stuff hit.
I never even heard of it, man.
Supposedly the shit got dismissed, but I think they settled out of court.
Well, one of the young lady that was in the video, I think she's the one brought it to light.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, they filed a case against them, but then I believe I saw today that they got dropped.
I'm just wondering what happened.
Hold on. Hey, gonna rap. Yo, can I talk? Can I talk? Let me talk. Let me talk. Yo, why y'all doing what? We didn't talk on your part. Shut the fuck up then. Shut up then, nigga. It's our time. You on our time. Now I'm not. They talk, nigga. Let the music talk. Go in your corner. Go in your corner.
817, goddamn it. What's going on?
Let me motherfucking talk, goddamn it. What's going on, man? I just got a question to ask you guys.
What bullshit you got to ask today, 17?
How come every motherfucking boxing pundit, former fighter, current fighter, while this nigga been on this support me tour in order to drum up enough to get this reported 35%, how come everybody want to offer the most ambidextrously orthodoxian, pound for pound, number one, 3-division GOAT? Why everybody got motherfucking advice on how to be Earl Spence, and how come ain't nobody offering Earl Spence steroid nipple, basic, drunk ass, the same kind of advice when he facing such a Goliath in the ambidextrously orthodoxian, downloader, pound for pound information #1 GOAT. Can y'all tell me that?
It's very simple.
Why everybody want to offer the man who the best all the advice for just a basic ass drunk steroid nipple ass nigga from
It's very simple. It's very simple. Because nobody can offer advice on how to be, but there is no advice to offer. That's why.
Okay, I got one dumbass answer. Can we move on to the next person?
That's what it is. You ask why nobody's giving advice. First of all those same people you say they're giving Bud advice are also picking Bud to win. So
they picking him to win, and they trying to teach him how to win at the same time. They want to help him win at the same time, and they still picking him to win too.
Yeah,
they
and
real
the people
confident.
That are picking,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They ain't help him with no other motherfucker before. They ain't offered no other advice publicly with no other motherfucker before.
Yeah, this is big
but hold on. But Earl is just that motherfucking basic that they got to offer him advice and root for him too. But he's the greatest. Why the fuck?
All the people
do he need
advice?
Earl
had no advice.
If he's so good, why he need advice?
Why does it matter?
If he's so good, hey, what do you guys think to do with Bud? I don't know, bro. That's on you.
I don't know. Why does it matter?
If Bud says it's like, well, he's good at this, he's good at that. Maybe this. They say, what do I do with Bud? I don't know, bro.
We don't know. Can we see the fight or no?
Hey, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Y'all want to argue semantics now?
Put on mute.
Answer the question with a question.
Or y'all just want to?
At least Max gave me an answer. Not why does it matter? Don't answer a question with a question.
Yeah.
How many tests you motherfucking passed with that shit?
How many tests you passed? Period, bro.
Exactly. Another motherfucking question with a question. All right, we got another dumbass answer. Can we move on? Next.
Hey, it was a dumbass question to begin with, though. It was. So you probably gonna get a lot of dumb answers.
I knew to ask dumb motherfucker the dumb question, and I knew your dumb ass would answer first.
Hey, yeah, I will. You the one who started with the dumb shit, so you really the dumb.
I knew who the fuck I was asking, dummy.
Now you're just dumb and dumber.
Fight or no? Or don't you want to fight?
Bro, if you're not going to answer the question, then just don't participate. You just look dumb as fuck jumping in some shit, answering with the question.
When you talk about it.
Okay, anyway.
We all want that.
Anybody else got an answer?
You want to see the fight?
Oh, sorry about the music.
It's okay. Anybody else got an answer?
You want to see the fight?
Unfortunately, I don't. 817. I don't.
Okay, my brother. I appreciate that.
But we all want to see the fight.
Santos, you got an answer?
Why are you putting down the fight? Come on.
Nigga, I got tickets to Vegas and motherfucking reservations, fool. I'm just waiting on them to drop the ticket. You talking to a motherfucker? Wait a minute, shut the fuck up. You talking to a motherfucker that spends motherfucking money. Don't talk about me wanting to see the fight. You motherfuckers don't even buy fights, especially this motherfucker who talking shit now. He steal all the fucking fights. Why the fuck is he even on? He only here to start shit.
Don't put that on me. I'll borrow him.
Fuck you.
They're being shared with me.
Fucking time.
They're being shared with me.
God damn, waste the fucking time.
I ain't checking off on them.
Like I said, I came with one motherfucking question, and motherfuckers ain't got a decent answer. It's obvious. It's obvious. Some of you cats just in the way. Some of these gentlemen up here, some of these gentlemen got something to offer. Some of you motherfuckers just in the way. How the fuck you gonna have an opinion on boxing, but it ain't worth you to spend $1? The first time you spend $1 is when Kyle and them invited you to a fight.
This one don't want to do this. This one don't want to do that. This one don't want to do this. What the fuck do you want? Do you want to see the fight?
The fuck you mean what the fuck I want?
Nigga, you're not boxing. I'm not boxing.
The fuck you mean what the fuck I want? You ain't either. Why the fuck is you here? You wouldn't even have why do you have an opinion on it? Neither one of us are boxing. So why the fuck you got an opinion on it?
If you so concerned, why I spend my money?
Just like I said, you just don't like my question and the tone of my motherfucking voice, but I ain't here to make you comfortable.
You don't like the tone of my voice either.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna change the way I motherfucking talk. Like I said, I asked a question. He gave an answer. It was lame as fuck, but at least he gave an answer. You answer with a fucking question. I don't respect it. I'm moving on. Like I said, does anybody else have an answer? Why are you even dignifying me? Why are you even dignifying me with the response? If you don't feel like I'm respectful, you should ignore me.
Bro, just chill. Relax.
Now, fuck no.
It's impossible to ignore your 817.
Fuck chilling. Fuck chilling.
Let them just
fuck chilling. Like
I
I
said, 10-minute rant talking about you should ignore me.
Look, bro, I asked a question. If you don't have an answer for it, just politely excuse yourself. You answer with the motherfucking question. That ain't an answer.
Let me respond. To the.
It doesn't matter. I want to see the fight.
Thank you, Cento.
Hold on, K. Hold on. He asked me a question. Let me answer him. So just chill. Now, the reason I didn't answer the question when you initially asked it, because me personally, every panel that I've been on, whenever someone was discussing who would win or lose the fight, they were giving advice about, in behalf of both fighters, about how they can win the fight. I haven't heard it one-sided at all, me personally. So I couldn't answer that question for you initially. That's why I didn't say anything.
OG, the only thing I asked was, in all of these clips.
No, I know what you asked. I'm telling you, I haven't witnessed those things. So I
didn't say.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I didn't say.
It's
I know you don't. I know.
So both of these brothers that we want to see fight,
hold on, Kate.
That's my
Let's see the fight. Let me handle my own.
We can all go right and left.
What the fuck? Why the fuck would I answer? Listen, why the fuck would I answer something if I didn't even know what the person was talking about? If motherfucker asked a question and they didn't even know, bro. If somebody asked
a question about what's gonna happen in a fight that we
never didn't ask you a fucking question about what was gonna happen in the fight. That's not what I asked. If you would shut up, you got two ears and one mouth. You probably should listen twice as much as you talk. Then you would have a chance to cut me down. But you don't have a chance to cut me down because you ain't listening.
You're not the chief of
the way to pick me apart. Look, let me help you. Let me help you. The way to attack me and pick me apart is to listen to what the fuck I'm saying enough to attack it. You didn't even hear the fucking question. I didn't ask what was going to happen in the fight. What I asked was, on this tour that this young man has been on.
What tour? What are you talking about?
Man, can you shut the fuck up and I can tell you?
Send a link.
Shut the fuck up.
Shoot a link.
Shut the fuck up. You don't shoot a link to everything you talk about. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Like I said,
what are you talking about?
Buy a fight, bitch. Buy a fight.
Buy a fight for me. You can talk concerned about my money. Buy a fight
like
for
I said, on this tour that the young man been on this tour that the man, yeah, bro. Because he disrespected me, so fuck him. I ain't got no respect for him.
Did you lose your virginity to Earl? Is that what happened?
When he talked to me respectfully, he'll get some respect. Till then, it's fuck him. Fuck you mean? Now, like I said, on the tour that the young man been on, he been getting a lot of motherfucking cosign from a lot of stars in boxing and other people. But they also offering advice while they cosigning him. Suck a dick, Max. You can keep over talking.
Who are these people? Who are these people? You just saying people.
If you would, Max, if you don't know, why the fuck you commenting on it? Shut the fuck up.
I asked based on the principle what you're talking about.
If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, why are you involving yourself? Ain't nobody else talking.
People. So I'm saying people.
Ain't nobody else saying shit that don't know what I'm talking about.
You said all these people. So I said, okay, there's a lot of people, and they're saying what?
Shut the fuck up.
And saying what? You still ain't told me what people.
Shut the fuck up, and I can tell you.
Is it 3 people? Is that at least 3 people?
Shut the fuck up, and I can tell you.
Is it like, okay, go ahead.
Because you pussy.
Go ahead.
Y'all let his pussy ass up here. And he ruined the motherfucking show. He don't bring shit to it.
Tell me.
Motherfucker, look, getting attention, being laughed at ain't the same as motherfuckers laughing with you, bro.
Tell me, you answer the question, you gonna keep going on a tangent about nothing.
If you gonna shut the fuck up, I can stop going
Man,
on my
I gave you time. You talking about some other bullshit.
Shut
Who
the
are you
fuck
talking
up.
about?
Shut
Name
up.
3 people. 3 people.
Shut the fuck up,
Go
bro.
for it. Name 3 people.
Me, you, and him. That's 3.
Like I said, he's been on a tour. Many of the stars today or of yesterday
such
are picking him. Are picking him. Eat a dick, bitch.
Such as. So you got nobody, A17. What you tell you? You can't even think of
Bro,
3 people off the top of your
James
head.
Tony.
Who is it? Roy
Bernard
Jones, Andre Ward, Tim
Hopkins,
Bradley. Who is it?
Roy Jones
Mayweather?
Jr. That's 3, bitch. Now shut the fuck up.
So those 3 people are
Shut
giving
the
Bud
fuck
advice.
up. Hoe ass nigga.
Ooh, somebody's on their period.
Like I said, he's been on the tour.
Hey, change
And
your tempo
many
on
of these,
817.
bro,
Use your inside voice.
Bro,
Use your inside voice.
bro, just make sure you stay where you at, bro. I'm glad I didn't slide to Vegas because I'd have slid on your weak ass. Real talk.
Ooh, that would have been the last thing you ever did.
For real.
That would have
I'd
been the
have
last thing
slid
you
on
ever
your weak
did.
ass for real. Use the
That would have
mark
been the
for real.
last thing you ever
But anyway,
did.
like I said, he
That
been
was
on
the
the
last
tour
thing
and
you ever did
everybody
in
been
life.
offering him
That's
motherfucking
crazy.
advice and help. But ain't
That's how you
nobody
wanna go
offer
out?
Earl no advice. If he
Ooh,
pound for pound
817
the
ready to
best, bro,
slide over
why
spin.
is so many people offering him advice? Why do they feel like he need help?
Why are you
If he
so
the best,
emotionally
y'all,
attached
and
to
y'all
Earl
making this
Spence?
pound for pound argument.
Is it just a Texas thing? Is that why you're so emotionally attached to this fighter that doesn't know you?
I bet you I'll tell you better face to face than I can here over this. How about that?
You speak really good on here.
Okay, I can speak really good in person too.
I ain't gotta be
I
real
guarantee
funny.
you I can. I guarantee you I can, man. I guarantee you I
Spence
can,
just
man.
make you want to ride for
Playing
him. You
games.
riding for
I
Spence
guarantee
like
you I
that.
can, man.
Ooh.
I
Earl Spence
guarantee you I
daddy.
can, man.
Earl Spence
Vegas
daddy.
ain't nothing but a short drive from
Ooh.
California, Mix.
Earl Spence daddy.
Make sure you make the fight, Mix. You want to play games?
I'm
You
not a
want to play
promoter.
games?
I'm not a promoter. I'm not
Man,
making
you want to
fight.
play games? Y'all got me fucked up, bro.
You got
Anyway,
yourself fucked up.
yeah, you'll play
You
with the
got
right ones
yourself
fucking with me,
fucked up
bro.
tonight.
You'll
I
play
don't know
with the
what
right ones
happened. I
fucking
don't know
with
if you
me.
lost your favorite
Yeah,
dildo or
push
something happened.
ass.
You mad right now?
Mix,
Like,
bro, stay safe behind that laptop, bro.
hey, at least I show my face, dog. Like, ooh, he's over there doing push-ups over Earl Spence. He's all fly. I'll ride for my nigga. Oh, I'll catch a body for Earl Spence. Anyone that don't think Earl Spence gonna win, I catch a body.
I think Spence gonna win.
Oh, that was cute. That was cute. I mean, we could have got through that conversation a long time ago. I just said who. He named 3 people. That's cool. All right, keep now. That's it. That's all I want to know is who. I ain't seen it. He talking about a tour. I never heard of no tour. I mean, it's good. You can't talk to 817 or anything about Earl Spence, bro. Earl Spence could be going up against fucking King Kong Godzilla in a 2-on-1, and he's still gonna try to kill somebody over it. So
I don't care. I think Spence will win, but if he lose, then he lost. Like Bud is a great fighter too.
It's the best fight that can be made in years.
I got Spence 1, Bud 2. That's what I got. Then that's it. And
yeah,
right now,
and then to 147, I got it the other way. But we still, no matter what, every single person has them 1 and 2, no matter the order. That's it.
Fact. And so you want to see the fight, and then we got that young boy coming up, Boots.
And like I
said, want to see that afterwards. After this fight, that's the next fight we all gonna be talking about, and I guarantee it. So why does it matter? Just let them fucking fight.
Yeah, I mean, I picked Spence over everybody in 147 other than Bud. Like, that's how I feel about it. It's like that a lot of times. It's like there's a clear number 2.
That's fine.
Like it's same with this, like the same shit with Mayweather Pacquiao. You weren't allowed to like both. You had to pick a side. You know what I'm saying? And it became a war, a gangbang war.
Hey,
it's like
I only got brothers. So
I like Pacquiao second best.
2 of us got Bud, 2 of us got Spence, and that's what it is, and it's fine. I don't see the real argument in it. Like,
let's see ready to catch a body over his favorite boxer. I'll slide you.
Let me see you in the street, nigga. You wouldn't want to see me in the street.
Right.
You don't even know me, bro. Stop. But this is YouTube, nigga. I would never see.
Nah, it's
exactly.
Hey, dude, it's funny.
Exactly.
Nah. Yeah, it's cool. The funny part is, let's say all this happens, right? Let's say we go to Vegas. What if 817 sleep me, knock me the fuck out? I gotta go to the hospital. I don't know. I'm concussed. When I wake up, I'm still me. He's still him, and his opinion still means not a motherfucking thing to me. So it really, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't know. It's good. All this sort of boxing is funny, but Either way, it's don't let him get to you. That's just what 817 is, man. You accept him. He the crazy cousin. And you just let him do his thing right out. You know what I mean?
You don't get to me.
You let
I
him.
belong to you. I don't even get
You let him pedal his beach cruiser back down the street. You know what I'm saying? But everybody went to sleep.
Fight, man.
What happened? Cleverly, did you get scared? Cleverly, my bad, dog. Hey, what's up? That's fucked up, man. Cleverly's a good guy. My bad, dog. I'm sorry you had to see your parents fight like that, Cleverly. That's fucked up, man. We try not to fight in front of the kids, man. But
on the road tonight, ain't you?
He is.
I was smoking one of the moves today where I was just like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that 4-hour conversation with all these niggas trying to save hoes, that shit just put me on a whole other thing where I'm pressing now. I'm like, all right, bro, these ideologies and beliefs are fucking ridiculous. Like, I done heard it all. Like, there's people really telling me I'm wrong for not sharing my blunt with a bitch that we ran a train on and everybody nutted on her. So when I heard that shit, I said, there's some ridiculous opinions out here. Let's start seeing what this is about. But today, it's one of them days, man. You know, it's I think the retrograde is above 817's house right now. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not his fault. It's the moon and the stars. You know what I'm saying? It's Mars or Jupiter's fault or some shit. But anyways, what's good? You working tonight, Santos?
Always, my brother. If I'm on this panel 9 out of 10, I'm working. If I ain't working, I might get on for a minute, but I end up dozing off, man. So, you know, but no, I'm working. But I can't get these women off my mind right now. I found a new fishing hole. I'm just thinking about that right now while y'all going back and forth. I gotta think of a new strategy on how to smooth these women. You know, they want somebody that's gonna be serious and all that. At least that's what they say. So I gotta be chameleon like to get to them, make them think they got something coming in the long run.
They don't know what a serious man look like.
It's gonna be a short-term situation for sure.
Don't know what a serious man look like. I get you, Santos.
Yeah. So I gotta change my game up a little bit. But anyway,
nah, you the cat, man. You ain't gotta change nothing.
I already know that, but I'm saying to get my way in. There's certain ones that you know how you got some that's after you, and then you see some that you wouldn't mind hollering at yourself. Them the ones I'm worried about a little bit. Them the ones I gotta change my lure up a little bit.
You gotta stop looking for them young baits and look to pull in the big fish.
Now the women I'm talking about, they're more mature women. These women are more. They got their life already in order. You know what I'm saying? They got their financial situation straight. You know, professionals, all that. But now them youngins, easy work.
Easy work. But that's work. You see, you said it right.
Because they're horny.
Yeah.
Their hormones. Hey, the older bitches, hormones be going crazy too, right? After menopause and shit, they be ready to get it.
Yeah. Now some of these older chicks, they easy work too. Don't get me wrong. But like these professional chicks, they looking pretty nice and you know, somebody you don't mind having on your wrist. And
but you want the ones that's gonna take care of you if something do happen. I get it. That's a fact.
Well, no. I'm self-sufficient. I ain't looking for a woman for her money.
You don't need caretaker.
Right. Look. Right now, it's just a hit-a-thon going on. A hit-a-thon. I'm just trying to hit and keep it moving.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, then you need to stop being old.
I ain't trying to wife nobody.
And move on to look for a wife. Is that what you really want?
No.
Hell nah. I ain't ready. Santos just got done with a fucking wife.
I just knocked off a wife. I'm done with the wife.
Man, we a little older. So listen.
Nah. Santos done. He just got out of the relationship. He got out of a marriage.
Next telling you what's real. I ain't looking for no wife. I ain't looking for no wife.
I ain't tell you looking for, but if you find one, know when you see them. You gotta know.
If you find one, he gonna run the other way.
No. If a chick come through come my way, and it sparks me, and I can't pass up. I do. At the same time, I ain't looking for that.
Breaking up, Santos.
I'm looking for a over. Can you hear me? How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Still bad?
I can hear you.
Now, the main thing I'm looking for, I'm just looking to have a little fun, and I'm looking for a vulva. You know, a coochie. That's all I'm looking for. Hey, look here. I ain't saying I gotta hit everything I run into, but I plan to hit something. You know what I'm saying?
So you just fine being a whole nigga by yourself.
Absolutely. I mean,
that's motherfucking the Dirty Deacon. That's the fucking side nigga of the year. That's my dog Santos, dog.
It's like for real. Like when you look in the black communities, like we was getting married 3 out of 4 relationships. Like 75% of our life we've been together, including you, brother. Like
marriage. The levels of marriage.
But now marriages for a black community is horrible because of whatever. I'm just saying whatever.
Marriage in general is horrible.
Well, you don't want to get married. You don't want to get married for statistics. You don't want to get married for statistics. You want to get married
because not for statistics. But when you happy, do you like everybody else telling you unhappy because they doing something else and you doing this? That's not my life. And it shouldn't be any one of y'all man's life. It's weird.
You can only marry if you run into somebody that completes you, and that's what you want.
Okay, what's a complete? What does that look like? Explain it to me.
Whatever you figure in your life that makes you complete. If that woman can make that happen for you, and she makes you happy, and that's what you want to do, that's what you should do.
Okay, let's say it was 90% complete. Let's say it was 90% complete. It's not complete, right? 100% is completion.
Hold on.
We know what completion is.
You can't say what completes everybody because every individual has different things that they're looking for in life.
No, completion to any person is 100%. That's completion. When you complete something, you complete it 100%. Anybody. And you can't complete nothing if it's not 100%.
The last time I checked, completion is 100%, not 90%. So when I say complete,
that's what I just
100%.
said.
Next,
I said that.
That's not the percentage is not in question.
So question. So if you thought that somebody else was wrong, even though you was wrong, and you might figure it out later. Who's to judge that? Weird question.
You can't speak for people, bro. You're responsible for yourself. I'm
not speaking for anybody.
I know, but just in that scenario, whomever our examples are, they're responsible for themselves, and then say if they're in a relationship, right? Man and woman, right? They are for their relationship. It's not just about them anymore. They're about us.
So let's say you was wrong about something, but you didn't realize till later. You was 100% complete in your mind, and then you was wrong. You as an actual person was wrong, and then you figured that out.
Are you talking about Kay? Are you talking about yourself?
Just in general. No, I'm talking in general. I'm talking about in general. Just a general conversation.
Well, we actually need to get
because ain't nobody 100% correct. Go ahead, Santos.
I think I kind of ran the train off track, and I didn't mean to. But let's get back on the boxing, man, because I think that the folks in the chat, that's what they're here for, man. I was just trying to touch and go on something.
Yeah. Man, Max left, man.
We need to call 817.
Run amok.
We need to get 817 back in here. Let's let you and him bait.
Who's that?
K and 817. Let them finish the bait back. Oh, shoot, that's police.
Okay, damn. Lalo,
man, you know what, man? I don't care how old I get and how far away I get from living a life of crime. I still can't stand the police, man. Man, my alarms still go up. God, no. I don't think that'll ever leave me though.
AK.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell me some of your favorite boxers, man. Do you have like a top 5, top 10 pound for pound for yourself?
I do. It's mostly not important because we don't really see the fighters we want to see fight. But that's irrelevant when we can get to see
Sound like
them.
you walked away from your phone, man.
I don't want. That's not my phone, but I don't want to see it.
It does sound like you're far away though.
Who's phone?
Yeah, you got away from your phone a little bit. Your volume's lower.
Y'all can hear me?
It's a little better.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, all right. Well, yeah. I want to see. I want to see great fights. Just like everybody else. All of us always want to see great fights. It's not about nothing. Like at the end of the day, we all want to see great fights. I have a lot of favorite boxers.
You there? It must be me.
Nah. Yeah, he cut out.
Oh, okay.
Cinto. Oh man. How you doing today, man? Tonight?
I'm doing good, man. I'm straight, man. I should have got more sleep, but I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to. But
yeah.
I got like new toys. You know how a kid get a new toy?
Yeah.
Want to play with it? Yeah, these new fishing things, fishing holes I was talking about, like a new toy to me. But anyway, we on this boxing thing, man. Yeah, man, I'm like my man K. I want to see great fights. I think we all do at the end of the day. And
wait, hang on. I'm thinking about that. Hang on. Like I'm thinking about that, right? Both you guys say great fights. I would say thirdly, great fights. But I'm thinking about it. I want to see certain people, certain fighters in great fights. I have to be selfish. I have to admit, I want to see certain fighters.
That may be one in the same though.
Okay.
In my mindset, because you basically said the same thing. We're saying we want to see great fights, and that's going to be, you want to see the best fight the best. And if you want to see certain fighters fight certain fights, I'm sure you being a boxing fan that these certain fighters you're speaking of are some of the best of boxing. Because the guys that hadn't really made a name for themselves, we're not really checking for them just yet, unless you're an advocate of checking like the smaller promotional boxing companies that are putting shows on around the nation.
Yeah.
And you start following the guy, the one promotion that I follow locally, I follow certain guys that they promote, pretty highly. But I mean, it's I think it's one and the same what we're saying. We want to see the best fight the best. And,
like right now, like off the top of my head, I want to see Canelo versus the three-headed monster. I want to see him against Benavidez.
Right.
I want to see him against Charlo.
Right.
I want to see him against Andrade.
That's it.
Well, you can forget about the Andrade shit, man. That shit over with.
Say again?
That Demetrius Andre shit is over with, man. You can forget about that.
That who? What's over with?
Yeah, what?
Andre, that shit is
over. Yeah. That, I mean, that's probably like the worst one, but or unlikely. But definitely, I want to see those guys against Canelo. I'll admit it's tough to match Errol Spence Jr., but he's now that he's moving up here in the next 12 months, 13 months, maybe even less, 10. For me, like when people always ask me, well, who you want to, when they're like, these debates, I would say against anyone because like he's become a draw. So he's going to be bringing a lot to the table, and that probably better suits 1-2 fights a year, 2 fights. So
it's going to be, well, I feel what you're saying, but check this out. When we think of 154, who do we think about? That's being the top dog.
Charlo
exactly.
and
The undisputed champion.
Yeah.
He's been the best. So what's the likelihood of them two fighting one another?
But Charlo gonna move up.
He liable to move up, right? And his brother's liable to move up because they're not going to fight each other. So his brother may go from 160 to 168. He'll go up to 154. But what I was going to say is, until we see that happen, we're not going to see Earl move up 9 times out of 10. Not saying that Earl's not going to move up.
That's what I say. Well, did you hear my time frame? 10, 12 months.
So I'm thinking, I was about to touch on that too. I'm thinking it's going to be more than 12 months. Because see, I don't think Charlo's going to move up within that short period of time. And then I think Earl's going to take at least one more fight, even after this one, because Jerron Ennis may get a shot before Earl leaves the division.
I want it to happen.
Bud, whichever one of these guys. Yeah, whichever one of these guys win this fight between the two of them. Before that, when that trilogy or if the rematch is supposed to be part of what took a little bit longer, the clauses for that. When all that stuff is worked out, when the last fight is fought, I think one of them will still probably end up fighting a Jerron Ennis, maybe. Then again, well, if Bud wins undisputed, he may move on up to 154.
He's not doing that, Pinto. I'm telling you right now. I'll bet you my next paycheck he's not doing that, dude. He's not.
Well, he's not win. You said he's not going to win the fight, or he's not moving up.
No, he's not moving up, man. He's not moving up.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, let me finish. I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. Let me say it again. Let me say it again.
Man,
let me. No. Hang on, sir. Hang on. Let me say it again. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying more than likely that's not going to happen, my friend.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. If he continues to fight,
okay. Last thing I'll really shut up. Meaning he's not going to fight a big name at 154. I don't give a fuck. If he moves up, he's not fighting a big name. Stop.
Everybody said he wouldn't fight a big name at welterweight, but he's trying to fight Earl.
Has he?
It don't get too much bigger than that.
Jeez, man. I'm not. Let me say this too, Cinta. I gotta put this disclaimer out there. I gotta put this disclaimer out there, man. Look, man, not you, but a lot of people make it easy with this Bud situation because, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I love Terrence Crawford, man. I think he's everything I hear about him, and I've got to see it for myself. When I say see it for myself, 4 good times where I've seen probably 12 of his fights, but four of them that stand out. 4 of them stand out where I'm like, that's Terrence Crawford, and even the evolution of Terrence Crawford. So I like him a lot, man. But dog, some of y'all make this easy, man. Where I'm like, dog, that's just so unrealistic, man. Y'all forgets this guy is coming from 35 pounds, man. He's not gonna be going in there and fucking up. I don't care how much dog you got, dog. You take Jamel Charlo for instance, dog. Jamel Charlo would that would literally be that's Lions only. That's Lions only. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a great fight or anything, but that's literally Lions only. This dude would bulldoze that guy straight up.
Sometimes these guys have no say in the matter of them whether or not they go up in weight or not in weight divisions. Being that biologically their bodies pushes them.
Crawford's not all that big though, brother.
See, but let me tell you something. He wasn't that big before he went to welterweight. Now he's looking like a welterweight. He's all of him and his team has been talking about a whole lot. I ain't gonna say all they've talked about, but they have talked a lot about him moving into 154. I don't see it being far-fetched. Well, God, let me tell you something.
Wait.
consider myself. Hold on, let me finish. I consider myself a skinny, fat dude. And the reason being, let me tell you, when I graduated from high school, I was $125.
Word.
I walk around over 200 pounds daily.
I know. I'm looking at that
Daily.
picture.
And I'm trying to tell you, man, when you get older, your body, not everybody, some people stay small, but some people's bodies change. And they get pushed into a higher weight division because of biology. It's not always about what you're doing for your body or what you're not doing for your body. Sometimes it's in the cards. Your body is going to grow a lot of times, and that would be the case. This guy, he should know. Him and his team should know if he can do the 154. He's already, sparring people a little heavier than him, a little bit lighter than him. He's doing all those things. Earl, it's not far-fetched for him to go to 154. Of course, he walks around, when he was before his accident, he was walking around, 170s, 180s. We know that. But Terrence don't walk around at 147 every day. He's heavier than that, bro.
I understand.
He's walking around at a heavyweight division. So it's not far-fetched for him to do that.
Yeah, but due respect, sir. I'm sniggling now. Yeah, man. Before all that 54 talk, you got Earl Spence Jr. in front of you, the truth in front of you. Let's concentrate on that, and let's get.
Got nobody in front of him right now because
hang on, Kyle, sir. Let's concentrate on.
I don't even know why I'm letting y'all do this. Listen,
Kyle, we're having a great conversation, and you're coming here and saying it's not good. We're having a great conversation.
No. Listen, I normally don't even like this talk because the fight ain't even signed yet. Neither one of the fighters.
That's not even what we're talking about. Cinto, back me up. That's not even what we're talking about.
No, I'm saying we don't even talk about them until the fight.
Cinto, I'm having a good time.
I said I didn't want to talk about these guys until they actually fight.
Gotcha.
All right, I can respect that.
Yeah, dude. That's not even what we're talking about. But anywho, you made me forget my thought. I had a good thought.
We weren't really talking about them going head to head, beating each other up, and all. We were talking about the possibility of going to a higher weight division, things of that nature. So, and who they may fight after this next fight. We weren't going back and forth about who wins, who loses. Just
got to fight first.
Just
for this next fight. But
see, I'm a believer that they're going to fight. So I that's not even a question on my mind personally. But I feel what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. But I already got in my mind that I have a trip planned in November. So I definitely got one in October, and I have one mentally planned for November. All right. Might have one planned for December
y'all,
as well.
Go ahead. Y'all can cook me. I'm just talking shit. Go ahead. Clever's the only nigga that gets up. I don't know how I let him do this shit, but we always end up talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford when he around. I don't know how the fuck he gets it. He gets in there. He's clever. He's a clever.
Hey man, hey, Tyler Bell might be tired of seeing his same highlighted chat right there. He might want to see another one.
Well, if somebody send a donation. If somebody send a donation, we'll change it.
Oh, that's why you leave trying to influence the rest.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's gonna work.
Damn, Kyle, you made me forget my thought, dog. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was saying. I just wanted him to concentrate on what's the task at hand first. And
I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a question. This might make Cal feel a little bit better.
Wait, one more thing, and I'll really shut up. Like, so yeah, like when we were talking about, for me, as far as where we're going, like, yeah, towards the fight, that was all fluff, man. Like, you gotta just concentrate on this dude right here first, man, before you start jumping weights.
When we were doing what now? You lost me on it.
Nothing. Go ahead, Tinto.
All right. Hey, after I would think at this point, this is regarding Clarissa Shields and Marshall. I would think after this point, most of us have seen the video footage of their amateur fight. A few people that I've talked to that have seen it, that was kind of leaning more toward Marshall. They have changed their mind after seeing that fight, and they're all saying the same thing, including myself. That and I always heard it, but now seeing it, I know for sure. Shields got cheated in that fight. She beat that girl with no problem, and when they were amateurs, Marshall was given a gift. And when I hear Clarissa says that Marshall's been living off of the win to heighten her career, I have to agree with her because of what I've seen with my eyes now. But my question is, after seeing that video footage of that fight, how are most of you guys and ladies, whoever's in the chat and on the panel, are feeling about the possible outcomes of the fight that's upcoming between the two of them?
I agree with everything you said, man. Really, no comment. Totally agree. I've seen Clarissa fight, and I've seen glimpses of that fight, moments of that fight. But I'm rolling with her also to win this fight. She could get jobbed again, frankly. I would hope not. So yeah. And then when she does win, I hope you and I are rolling with her. Straight rolling with her. A lot of people, more people need to be rolling with her than what it seems. Because Clarissa, she fucks with the boxing game, man. She supports everybody. She fucks with the boxing game. She's really about that boxing.
She's true. She's true to it. She's real about it. She's true to the game. She's a gym rat. She loves seeing the change and development of her body, whether it be up in weight or down in weight. She's in love with creating new density in her muscles and everything. So yeah, I have a lot of love for Clarissa. Let me say this though. Before seeing the video, I was hearing that she was cheated. But before actually seeing it with my own eyes and just going by the eye test between the two, I've always felt that Clarissa had a shot to beat this girl. And she's, of course, the better boxer. But I'm seeing this girl, I felt that Marshall knew how to turn her punches over more. And that's why she was getting knockouts. That's what I was saying to myself, because in her last fight, I saw Marshall in. She didn't look bad. All right. So I said, Clarissa got to be, she got to do this right. Now, I never felt that Marshall would knock her out, but I was wondering if she could hurt Clarissa. But when I think about all the fights I've seen Clarissa fight, and I've seen her knock down, I've seen her punch real good, and she's still there, and then she's still giving her volume of punches. And then seeing that amateur fight, seeing the Clarissa of today, and how she's grown, even she's evolving every stage and every new stage in her fight game, in her career. Her last fight, I saw her, she was trying to concentrate on sitting down on her punches. They robbed her of a knockout, and it should have been a TKO in that fight. They should have stopped that fight. When she fought Christina Hammer, she should have had a TKO in that fight as well, but they let it go. But anyway, neither here or there. I wouldn't be surprised if Clarissa can, after thinking about everything and seeing what I've seen, and adding the mathematical situation up, and thinking about the fact that Clarissa is a much stronger woman versus lesser strong young lady when they fought years ago. When I think about her being in her a woman, having a woman's strength, she's learned new ways of training through MMA training. Her core is stronger now. I think she's gonna give Marshall the business. I've changed my whole thought about this situation. I just don't see a way for Marshall to beat her. I don't see Clarissa shying away from her punches. That's Marshall's punches, that is. I don't see Marshall knocking her out. I think the volume is going to get. When they were younger, she didn't hurt Clarissa. That I could tell in that fight. I think Clarissa's going to get that girl to business, and she feels it and knows it, and her confidence is through the roof. And I think she's going to put a. I think half of Britain knows that Clarissa's going to beat her, and I think the other half is going to be on a hush hush. They're going to be quiet, just like when AJ lost this last time. They were hush hush. Not no disrespect to my British friends now, but y'all did get a little quiet. After the last fight that he lost to Usyk, but some of you knew that it was possible that he would. Let's keep it real. Usyk is much better. He's one of the best heavyweight boxers in the heavyweight division. So let's just keep it real. So,
Wait, hang on. Right. Well, sorry to interrupt, sir. I just want to get in there real fast about AJ. Man, yeah, he ran up against a really, really good heavyweight boxer. He ran up against but also too, we talked about that fight so many times that yeah, man, I just wish he just would have done something else rather than try to box this guy, because that fight sucked. They were just so cool and keen about being just mid-tempo, both of them. There was no action, and when there was, it was for 2 rounds. And AJ just I would have been more impressed if he would have just jabbed the whole time like Joe Joyce, and then whenever Usyk got close, try to do damage. I don't know. Don't listen to me, but.
Well, I said I think AJ looked a lot better.
What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is AJ, he should have done better. He should have done way better. Better.
Yeah, maybe so, but I think he did a much better job competitively this fight than he did the first fight. I think he looked better because in the ninth round, looked like. In the ninth round, looked like he was about to take over that fight for the rest of the fight, and he was.
The last fight? Wait, the last fight?
Yeah, this last fight. Last fight in round 9.
Nah.
You must not saw round 9. So you're the first person I ever heard say that, AJ fan or not. Everyone.
I love AJ. I rock with AJ.
Yeah, but
at no point was he in control of that fight. At no point.
Okay, we're gonna ask the chat. Anybody that saw the last fight with AJ and Usyk, did AJ look really good in that 9th round, or did he not?
He did look good. They both respond. No, he responded majorly, where he hurt Usyk and was trying to close in, right? And then the 10th round, literally. Usyk.
You agree? Now you agree with what I said?
No. Look, okay. No. We were just talking, and I'm just talking as well. But I have more to say on that. Meaning, first off, yes, he at no point did he have major control of that fight. Yes, he did hurt Usyk.
I never said he had control.
I know that. I know that. I didn't say you said that. I know that. I'm not trying to argue that. Again, not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm speaking. So yeah, but so yeah, back to that 9th round. Fast forward to that. Yeah, he made major moves then and there. Usyk, however, responded in the 10th and hurt him, and won convincingly the next 2 rounds.
I was leading into that, my brother. I said it looked like AJ was about to take over from the 9th round.
You did say that, yes.
But Usyk came out the next round and he showed resilience, and he showed why he's a great boxer,
man. Yeah. All right, enough of that. I don't want that. AJ is he needs to just relax, just relax. Gotta say like Adrian Oso, relax. That's
He's
what
he doesn't have enough
you put out there.
the sport of boxing to get through this guy, unless the only way he beats a Usyk knockout. That's the only way. He doesn't have enough experience to beat him, and it's his style won't allow him to beat that guy. And
salute Bone
he is who he is. You know, he's gonna fight the way he fight. You know what I'm saying? Not that he doesn't have boxing skills. He has some boxing skills, but at the same time, it's just not up to par to a Usyk who's been boxing since he was a little kid. You know. As AJ as well as my man Wilder, they had late starts in the game of boxing. So, you know, they are not as learned as a lot of these other fighters who started when they were little kids.
You know what it is though, Cinto, though? With me, man, like, again, I love Usyk, man, but I've always stressed he's been a heavyweight most of his career. He just cut weight and went down to cruiserweight. So I'm like, all right, cool. And yes, he got in position and styled on AJ, man, and took his belts.
I miss everything you said, bro. I miss everything you said. I'm going through a bad area, so I missed it all.
No, all good. Yeah, well, come back to that.
Yo, if anybody want to join the panel, do it now. Forever hold your peace. What's up, fellas?
What's up, D? Where you at?
What's up, DJ? That's my DJ. Let's go, DJ.
It sounded like it was bouncing or something.
On my end?
No. I'm talking about DJ, like bouncing a club or something. Yeah.
Come on, DJ. I saw your chat on Clarissa. Come on in here, mine. The man talk some of that talk, man. But yeah, man, it's man, I'll tell you, boy. Hey, DJ, you know, man, you check those flights, those tickets for those flights, man. They were extremely expensive.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to go, but I'm sorry, I can't afford it.
Our city to
I can't afford to go to London.
I'm gonna tell you something.
So it's a lot of places I can afford to go. London ain't one of them.
I think I did check, but the plane tickets. Yeah, I think I did check. The plane tickets from New York is cheaper than what we saw going to London. But at the same time, of course, this a while ago. But at the same time, a flight from the Nasty to New York, it's not going to cost me a whole lot. I can afford it. And I think if I get to New York and give me one of those flights or whatever, man, I'll be cool. Because you know the fight ticket ain't gonna be much. But I mean I can't go regardless because I'm going to the Wilder fight. I'm just saying, you know, in the future, you know, Clarissa fight or something. If she has a big fight over there or something like that, we can go check it out, or any one of our other fighters, you know.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like,
it's possible that we can go through New York to get there.
Yeah, man, I'm just not flying. Cinto, I'm just not flying over that water, man. Not now, at least. I just started flying recently, so I gotta get my feet wet. I gotta get my feet wet before I start trying to fly overseas and whatnot. But I'll be with her in spirit, and I got her 10-0, man. It's gonna be easy work.
Yeah, man. Hey, DJ, I know
it's gonna be easy work, man.
Your Philadelphia Eagles they doing it during thing, bro.
I mean, you know, we kicking that.
Now everybody on the stock, man. They treat him like Mike Jones right now. Last year, I don't know what they say. Last year they didn't want him. Now he's hot. They all on him.
I mean, you know, it's you know, I was just talking to one of my coworkers, man, and he shitting on us, saying we got one of the softest schedules in the league. Right. I mean, we taking everything that ain't nailed down to the floor, Cinto.
Hey, DJ, don't listen to any of that. That's the first time I heard that all season, where someone says, "Oh, they got a weak schedule." No, it's a nice schedule. You got to take advantage of that.
You got what?
Right. We got to take advantage of it. So I was just talking to one of my coworkers earlier. Yeah,
also,
I was just talking to one of my coworkers. Sinzo, can you hear me?
Also, too, sir. Sorry to cut you up, but like the team is still growing. There's still so many new parts and like people coming in and out and back. Plus the quarterback position with like his first confident year. So it's a work in progress. Like, again, don't let anyone shit on that. See, those are the things I like about football. That's why I can say, hey, those Eagles, watch out.
Right. I mean, we, basically, like I said, we taking everything that ain't nailed down to the floor.
The Marshall fight is 50-50. You saying 50-50?
Oh, he reading.
Or you saying some other fight is 50-50? I'm gonna tell you, I got a 70-30 for Clarissa.
Man, I got it 100. Easy work.
20, but I'm gonna give the girl a little credit.
Nah, easy work, man. Easy work. Oh, he said 50-50 is Wilder and Usyk.
She said Usyk Wilder.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna dip back out, man. I was just hopping on to see if anybody wanted to join the panel real quick. I saw my guy Best Pugilist in the chat earlier.
Yeah, we had Max, but he got chased off.
Yeah, I gotta go back and listen to that. I was listening to some of it, man. Him and 817, boy, I tell you, that shit's box office every time.
Every time.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna get back out of here, man. You fellas keep on cooking, and I'll be here. If y'all need me to let somebody on, they just let me know.
See. Have a good night. Yeah, Los Santo. Oh, man. You gotta tell Kyle to let him back in.
Well, I guess I gotta let Cinto back in.
Yeah.
He going through that bad spot.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask him. Yeah, man, what's that like? Behind the pine. Dang, man. You at home, obviously, huh?
No, I'm at work, man. I'm at work. That's what you heard earlier. I was outside.
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, man. Be safe. Be cool.
Mm-hmm. Waiting on Cinto to come back in. I don't want to end the live. But
for sure.
Absolutely, man. Y'all been cooking tonight. I've been enjoying sitting back listening to y'all cut up. Yeah, damn, 817 Medics, man.
Yeah, those two, man.
Yes, sir.
They chase everybody off. And then
Monqueque, I think Boots would absolutely dog walk Keith Thurman, but at the same time, I want to see it. And Kevin Evans said only because of Clarissa emotions. I mean, yeah, but I think she's good at compartmentalizing, man. I think she wants to beat Savannah Marshall so bad that she's laser focused. It's one thing to be emotional. Being emotional and being focused is a fine line. Like we saw today, some people would say Shakur was too emotional in that face off against Conceição. But I think he's just laser focused. And I feel like Shakur is at a place in his career where he knows now he's starting to figure out, wait a minute. I think that kid has the glow right now. I don't think anybody's fucking with Shakur. And that's including Devin and Tank. I don't think any of them guys beat Shakur. He's just too fucking he's just too polished, man. And like I said, man, in his last fight against Valdez, he got hit more than he's ever been hit in his career. With that being said, the man still won 10 rounds to 2. Easy. Yeah, I mean, so if he's been hit, the most he's been hit in his career, he still dog walked another champion. His last 2 fights, he's dog walked champions. I mean, absolutely wiped him out. He stopped Jamel Herring, and he was winning that fight by a landslide. And same thing with Oscar Valdez. People forget he dropped Oscar Valdez going backwards. I think a lot of people forget that part of that fight.
Oh yeah, that like awkward slip, and he like went forward. Yeah, talking about Oscar. Yeah, I remember.
Nah, he caught him. Nah, that was a check. That was a check right hook that he got caught with.
But like he like flew forward though. I felt like.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was trying to leap in and hit Shakur with a left hook, but Shakur sidestepped it. Shakur sidestepped him and hit him with a right hook, and it dropped him. He went right into the ropes. Mayweather fighting in Japan. Yeah, he's beating up another kickboxer or some stuff. I don't know. But the Inoue clan discovered new fighting style that goes against the Mayweather dynasty's teachings. So Mayweather will fight in Japan for his clan. Oh man, Mark, what the hell you talking about? Come on, Sento, come on back, man, so I can go.
And just let Floyd be Floyd, man.
Yeah, there is only one Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Enjoy it while
absolutely. No, we enjoyed it. The ride is over. You know, and that's one thing. That's the hardest thing for athletes to do is admit when the ride is over. Cam Newton still ain't accepted it.
Oh man,
he still ain't accepted that the ride is over.
Yeah. I haven't seen his podcast.
Everybody don't get to play. Everybody don't get to play 20 years. You know what I mean? Some guys only get to play 3. Some guys get to play 7. Others 9 or 10, like Cam did. I think Cam played 10 years, 10, 11 years. That's a solid career, man. He had a solid career. I think he was an above average quarterback. You know, a lot of people argued with me, said I was hating on him because he went to Auburn, which really don't make me no never mind. But I think he was an above average quarterback.
Dog,
he had maybe 3, 4 good seasons out of 11.
National championship. It's crazy.
Yeah, he won a national championship in college. Yeah, he was one of the greatest college football players I've ever seen in my life. And he was one of the greatest college football players I've ever seen in my life. And that says a lot coming from me as an Alabama fan to admit that for Auburn player. He's one of the greatest college football players I've ever seen in my life. That single season that he played at Auburn, you know, was some of the greatest shit I've ever seen in my life. But at the same time, that was 12 years ago. You know what I mean? And he played 10, 11 good years in the pros. I mean, not good years, but he played 10, 11 years in the pros. Probably 4 of those were great seasons, I want to say. His rookie year, definitely that 2015 MVP season that he had. And other than that, there's a couple seasons sprinkled in there where he had really good seasons, but other than that, he was average. He was a middle of the pack quarterback.
But hey, man, that was Ted Ginn in the Super Bowl, and like fucking Greg Olsen, and I can't forget the other receiver's name, man. Oh, it got the tip of my tongue. But yes, Ted Ginn Jr. Shout out to Ted Ginn, yeah. In the Super Bowl with that kid. And almost won, but the script sat down.
Ben Roethlisberger won a Super Bowl with Hines Ward and Santonio Holmes. Neither one of those guys are MVP guys. I mean, neither one of those guys are Hall of Fame guys. Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl with Donald Driver and Greg Jennings. They were solid players, but they weren't Hall of Fame guys.
Hines Ward and Santonio Holmes way more. Yeah, I'm not saying way more, but better than Donald Driver and Greg Jennings, for sure.
I mean, what fans got to stop doing, we got to stop shitting on the guys that he was throwing to when they helped him get into a Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, dog.
They were obviously good enough for him to get to a Super Bowl with him. They just ran into that buzzsaw that was Denver that year.
Yo, you're making
Luke Kuechly should have got that MVP that year. Possibly.
You're making
Luke Kuechly, I think, should go in the Hall of Fame, even though it might go against him that he only played like 9 seasons. I think Patrick Willis is still waiting, even though every year he played, he only played 7 seasons in the NFL. Every year he played, he was in the Pro Bowl or made All-Pro. So, We'll see what happens with that. But Luke Kuechly was first team All-Pro all 9 seasons. Aaron Donald could retire right now. I think he's been in the league 9 years, and he'll be a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, but yeah,
He's
since
gonna
you're
have
back,
to.
I'm gonna go ahead and fall back, man. I got more work to do, man. It was good talking to y'all, and hopefully y'all still on here when I get off in a few hours.
Word.
Yeah, Shinto.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I ran into Country USA, man.
Yeah, you're over there behind the pine, man.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Usually coming this way, I usually, stay on. That was a shocker when it knocked me out. I was like, what?
Yeah. Y'all gonna get some rain from those hurricanes?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the news, man. But we hadn't had any rain for some days now. Shoot, we had enough the other week, man.
Oh yeah, at the beginning of the year, at the beginning of talking about the football's start. Yeah, it was like you guys are just tapering off the rain that first game.
Yeah, it was 2 weekends ago. That was enough rain for me for a minute.
Yeah, I live in Southern California, man, so it never rains, man. It never rains, dog. Never rains.
Tell me. It
never rains.
Southern California.
Never rains, man. And like coming from Texas, where it's like thunderstorms, tornadoes, hailstorms, even little mini like not saying monsoons, but like little dust bowls, man, straight up like little dust tornadoes. I've seen those like just right outside my house. What the fuck? Weather basically, and just like no rain, dog.
Yeah, they got sunshine year round out there,
man. Yeah, it's nice.
Even in the winter months, it starts off a little cool at night and cool in the morning, but by 10 a.m. in LA, yeah, in the month of February, it can start off in the low, 50s or whatever, or maybe even high 40s. By 10 a.m. the next morning, it's about 80 degrees.
Yeah. But about that time, yeah, about 77 in the winters.
Mm-hmm.
Bonquiqui, it's gonna be the Bills and Buccaneers, with the Bills ending Tom Brady's career, probably, most likely.
You think Tom Brady gonna get up do that
yeah,
for the Super Bowl?
For sure, no doubt. That they look good, they look loaded, they look motivated. They look motivated, and that's what and that's.
Well, they got a new tactic now.
They got a new what?
A new strategy that they're using now.
Yeah, you can tell.
They're letting Tom Brady start a commotion and letting the other players fight it, and some get thrown out of the game, and they go on from there. Tom kind of provoked that fight. So,
well,
the commotion around the fight.
I mean, say what you want, but like, or let me just say how I think about it. Well, what I think about that. As a football player, a former football player, you protect your brothers, man.
No, I get that. But
some guys, some guys go overboard with that shit. So that's what happened, man. From my vantage point, from what I saw Tom Brady go talk some shit, and then someone probably told him his ass to shut the fuck up, and Mike Evans' dumbass went over there and did something he probably shouldn't have done, because now probably $900,000 is like off the table. I'm exaggerating that part, but like, that's a game check. That's your bread. However, the devil in me is like, yeah, bro, fuck out of here with that shit. That's why.
Did he get suspended for a game or two?
Who's that?
Did he get suspended from a game
Just
or two?
One game, and if you ask me that, I think that's the best case scenario, man, because that could be like a 2 to like 4 game type shit. You know, you never know the NFL, man. They don't give a fuck.
Was he the only one suspended?
Yeah, he was the only one.
Yeah, he came up and got that physical part of it going.
And and not only that, man, he instigated and agitated and was relentless with it. He induced himself into that numerous times, multiple times. Like as he's walking out of there, he's still barking and pushing people. And like I think Tom said something again, if I may blame him again. Mike like still pushed the dude on the way out. He's like punking him. And I get that, you know. This is my quarterback. This is Tom Brady. Like, fuck out of here. We're at y'all's place, and that's why we're whooping y'all's ass. We're going to get out of here with a W. I'm telling you, man, Bucks all the way. And shout out to the Rams because I think the Rams are going to – that's who they're going to beat to go forward again, possibly.
I think they're going to fall short of the Super Bowl this year again.
Who's that?
That's what I believe. The Buccaneers.
Oh yeah. But the Bills are gonna beat them. Yeah, Josh Allen's just gonna be
No. The Bills are AFC. The Buccaneers are NFC. I don't think the Bucks are going to get into the Super Bowl.
Oh, gotcha.
I think they're falling short this year again.
Well, if you have to guess right now, who would you think would represent the NFC?
I hadn't seen enough just yet, but at the same time, I still think the Rams are a viable team. They don't have Von Miller though. That's one big loss. But at the same time, I'm looking at you got a lot of teams that are playing. Philadelphia, they're looking pretty good. The clips that I saw, they're looking pretty good, man.
Yeah, man. So, AJ Brown has changed everything about their offense dynamic
they may have to get through the Philadelphia to get to that Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna don't get it twisted, man. Like you want to match that up right now? I'll match up right now, bro. Buccaneers beat that team right now, dog. Stop. Like straight up match for match.
Maybe we need to see.
In fact, I love Darius Slay, but he would have his hands full with Julio Jones still to this day. But
I thought Julio was gonna come out and blow it up this year. I don't know. He wasn't playing this past Sunday, was he?
Well, he's old, man. He been in the league 10 years. He's been
the injuries don't kill up the way they used to.
He's been a bona fide superstar receiver, man.
I've been watching Julio since he was
yeah, man. Me too.
Alabama.
Since he was in high school. Since he was in high school for me.
I didn't watch him in high school, but I've been watching since he was in Alabama. But I'm gonna tell you, man.
Shout out to rivalries.com.
I think he's one of the best to play the game. But I'm gonna tell you something,
one of the best for sure.
Injuries are taking longer to heal up now, I guess.
Yeah,
he played with injuries the whole time with the Titans this past season and in the season before. I mean, he never could get his body right with the Titans. Now I do think when he was playing the game, they used him incorrectly.
Oh, for sure. That's why he left. Because like I don't know man. Hold on. You beat me, meaning like you're going a little ahead. Hang on, I want to go back a little bit before we get on the Titans or that situation. Yeah, man, you beat me to it. Like Julio, yeah, man, bona fide superstar, man. For I was gonna say for the NFL, like he's been he's been a good role model for the wide receiver position, and yeah, these last 4 seasons, it's been like you said, his body's been banged up pretty bad, and that's the consequence of playing in the NFL at a high level. I mean, literally play in, play out. He's been a superstar.
Is that you or me? Is that you or me? You sounding robotic.
Probably me. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, Cinto?
I don't know. Does he sound?
I can hear you.
Robotic?
I can hear you just fine.
That's on me, man.
Fine. Hold on.
Darren, don't get knocked. I don't want to get knocked off again. God, no.
Testing. Cinto? everybody getting hit, Deuce. Everybody getting hit, man. Right now at the quarterback position. Pass rushing is a hot commodity, and right now, it's the fall months, my friend. It's the fall months. So everyone's real quick off the line. Everyone's fresh as they can be for the first 6, 7 weeks of the season. And then quickly fall, that autumn turns to winter for most of the eastern United States. Even, all the way stretching to Utah. It gets pretty fucking nippy. So all the quarterbacks are getting beat up, man. Everybody. Joe Burrow, fucking Josh Herbert, already broken ribs. Man, I have high hopes for the Bolts since I'm located in SoCal. And man, he's already banged up. Who else is banged up? Dak is banged up. My hometown team, the Cowboys. They ain't shit no damn way. A lot of people, man. Yeah. That was weird until I could hear you though, bro. Cinto. Kyle, you there? You walked away from the office. I need to hit that StreamYard link, man. Cinto, if you're in the chat, man, just let me know when you're in the background. Kyle, you gotta let Cinto back in, man. Even though I could hear you, man. Yeah, he'll be back. That fat punani. Cat. Cat. You gotta say it like Cartman. Cat. Cat. I'll give him like I'll give him a few more moments. But yeah, chat, it's your boy. It's clever. What's popping? What y'all talking about in the boxing streets? I'm gonna do this like this is my channel. Let me go up. Luke Kuechly was the man. And then I was just talking about him the other day, Deuce. Man, he got hit so hard, he went back to the Pop Warner days. And they forced him to retire, man. That was brain damage. Like, he had to get up out of there. That was gnarly. Yeah, we talked about that Mayweather shit. Yeah. Yeah. Clarissa. Yeah. That's funny what you said, Michael. You said, or you said Earl Spence running back. Tyson Fury quarterback, Crawford wide receiver. That's funny. Damn, cat. Say Cap Mayweather lost to Canelo. Damn. That fight was forever ago. But what's crazy about that fight, man, is like Floyd was like 36. I believe. I believe so. Yeah. Something like that. Canelo was like, what, 23? Something like that? Yeah, man. That kind of looked like the that looked like the Bivol fight. He was just like beating that. Well, no, he wasn't that. Like, yeah, but yeah, kind of like beating that dude's ass. They just beating him up, getting out of the way. It is Mayweather's second fight. I don't think he's in the. I don't think he's here. Yeah, I don't think he's here. Southpaw, that is. If he was, he hasn't hit the link because it's in the chat. And he could get on. Well, Sento, if you're still there, man, another moment. Another moment. I'm probably gonna shut it down. We got some baseball fans in the building. Anyone Yankee supporters? If so, are they going to go all the way and win this thing? Or will it be the crosstown rivals, those Mets, getting their act together and going all the way? Any early season NBA fans? It's probably it's probably 20 days away. Less than 20 days away for opening day for the NBA. It's crazy. Do the Warriors get back? Or will it be the Bucks? Hmm. By the way, I think back to pound for a moment. Let's keep it back to boxing section here. I think Jermell Charlo should be everybody's like number one boxer. or at least for since that moment he went undisputed, because that was really impressive. And I fucks with Jamel. I fucks with his brother too, Jamal. I like the Charlo brothers. I like their fighting styles. I like their everything they bring to the table. I like how mean they are. Like, but in Jamel specifically, um, he really put it together there. That last outing there he put on. I mean, as far as how you would score a boxing match, effective punching. I always say this: effective punching, effective aggression, defense, and his ring generalship, meaning how smart he is in the ring. He boxed beautifully. And coming back to my fandom of Jamel, his issue, one of the contributions that he was struggling to listen to his corner rather than rely on his power, because he went for a long stretch getting guys out of there with good power shots, but he's got good placements because he's really athletic. You know, him and his brother, they're, you know, us Texas boys are, you know, it's that heat when you're training out there. But he really put it together there. And of course, you know, taking his ring there belt by belt and getting to the top, undisputed is a marketing tool for the better part of in today's boxing, especially when a guy like Canelo decides to take the swings. And more on him later, but Jamel really did that thing, man. You know, even in his rematches, really did that thing. Really did that thing. I kind of, you know, yeah. I would just say, yeah. I kind of just go ahead and threw out my pound for pound list, but if I had one, he would be at the top. Jamel would be at the top. He'd be number one for sure. Probably Errol two. I would probably put Javante Tank Davis three. Who else, man? A lot of guys, man. I like a lot of guys' styles, man, but like I ain't trying to like anoint guys like that no more, man. Just like you guys, I want to see the best fights. I want to see the best when it has the cream of the crop. And like many of us would say, what have you done for me lately? You know, and then all that other stuff comes into play, like, you know, the pay-per-views and the ticket sellers and the charisma and the provide, you know, all that shit. But like as far as boxing goes, like for real, man, like there is probably like 5 elite dudes, and then we can rank them all the rest. But me personally too, we were talking about it earlier. I wouldn't put any heavyweights on that list either. You know, those guys are a different story. Those guys are really a different story, and it is beautiful to watch like good heavyweights go at it, man, and use the same criteria. You know, that effective punching, effective aggression, defense, and the ring IQ, that generalship there. So, yeah. That Ryan versus Tank stuff, responding to the comments. Thank you for that too. Yeah, you know, man, like I'm not opposed to that fight, but like I guess I'm just not there. I mean, I don't really care about that fight, man. I really don't. And here I go. I'm gonna come back to the boxing, man. I think Tank would he would murder that guy, man. He'd murder Ryan, man. And that's just because Ryan's really an unknown right now. I know he's got fast hands and he carries power in his hooks, but completely unknown, completely has not fought anybody, and also he's not really a lightweight. He's really on the broader spectrum of being a welterweight, man, in that body frame that he's got going. Um, not gonna look, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying he can't fight or he doesn't have a chance of beating him, but like, man, I think Tank would knock that dude's head clearly off, man. He knocked that dude's head off. So, I would want to see Devin and Tank go at it first. I would also like to see Ryan and Devin go at it. That's a more interesting. I think that's more of an interesting matchup. Devin and Ryan being the closer in size and both their lengths and both like some real good strengths going at it. You got it like a dude with like rocket speed with center blocks in his hands, and then you got this really slick boxer with obviously enough power to keep you off of him. Devin, don't care what anyone says, man. Devin is a really smart boxer, and he knows what he's doing in there. He knows what he's doing in there. For me, I really am just waiting on for someone to be like get in there with Devin and be like, oh, so that's what you want to do? That's what you're doing? Okay. I'm gonna play a little bit of cat and mouse with you and then throw something at you that you're not gonna see coming. So I'm just kind of waiting on that moment. Not saying that's like I'm waiting for him to get knocked out or anything, but like that's how good his boxing ability is, and I don't think anyone can beat Devin Haney, not named Gervonta Tate Davis, and from 140 down, man, for sure. He's already sparred most of those guys. He's a world-class boxer, man, and he's the current undisputed world champion at 135. No joke. For sure, speechless. Kyle, where you at, man? Yeah. Sento's call him again. You gotta call him again. That dude, man. Come on, Cal. Yeah. What else you got? Man, Floyd Mayweather coming back to you, Panani. When it comes to Floyd Mayweather, how what? How to what? But yeah, that Floyd Mayweather stuff, man. Look, I haven't watched Floyd since he fought McGregor. And I'm happy for him, man, for whatever he's doing. I just wish he would the way he flaunts his still his ongoing career and status quo of the money man. I wish he would do way more with flaunt Tank like that and try to get him going. But also too, I don't even, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about on that. Like, I'm sure he's helping him. I'm sure Tank. It's also a two-way street. Tank needs to ask for that type of help. But for me, looking on the outside, I wish he would rep Tank like that. So, oh man, Fat Punani, man, I don't even know who DJ is, man. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? It's an exhibition, dog. That means it's like live sparring, pretty much. Yeah, back to the Mayweather. So yeah, man, ever since he retired, I've been happy for the guy. Yeah. Into like that. So whatever he does, he does. He's not fighting. He's not today's present day boxer. Dudes, you know, I'm gonna say it like Blue Cinco, away from 50 now. Gotta stop. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Cat. The boxing section. TBS. What else we got? Everyone else is also kind of making a big deal of Nayu anyway versus Steph Fulton. And you know, I look at it two ways. One way is like, oh shit, here we go, annoying as fuck. But two, you know, I get it, man. You know, fanaticism. You know, we talk those fights into the boxing world, and it may spit the actual fight right back at us, and or already is in action. But I'm just ready for Naoya to get off from under that top rank banner. He's got to get off from under that, and then, you know, they can really start making things like that happen. Oh man, now you're just trolling, man. Joe Biden. Let's not do American presidents. My American pride comes out.
Yeah, we on now.
Word. Welcome, gentlemen. Man, I was holding it down. Like
I just saw y'all message, man. I just saw y'all message. My bad. I got y'all though.
Oh, appreciate you, DJ.
Cal, I just called Cal again. He sleep.
Look at DJ.
Yeah, man, I got y'all, man. No problem. I'm gonna fall back off.
I appreciate that, DJ. Yeah, feel like we got life.
Yeah. A wee bit there, yeah. Hang on for a moment.
Mix.
I don't know why I'm getting knocked out so much tonight, man. T-Mobile must be on a trip tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, my dogs are so cute. I was like, when I went to go look at them, they both like, you know how dogs do, like they stand up and look at you for a moment, see what you want. Like, oh, I don't want nothing.
Hey,
let's do this, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah.
What's going on?
What do you think about them Bucks?
Huh?
What do you think about them Buccaneers?
Tampa Bay?
Yeah, in a Super Bowl run.
Shit, they gonna have a shot. Shit, they got Tom Brady.
They got a shot, no doubt.
And they got Tom Brady, and they got a definite shot, man. They got Tom Brady. People can say what they want.
You got Tom Brady, you always got a shot.
Of course, man. Let's keep it a buck, you know.
But I think these teams got I don't think they're gonna make it though to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they gotta they're gonna make a serious run, man. Like, look, man, they just beat the team. They just beat a team that they struggled with in the regular season. You know what I'm saying? They struggled with
the Saints. They got the monkey off their back. I was trying to start.
The Saints don't be an easy win. To have done that shows you a lot. Like, but that's because who you working with. Look, as a pro, you know, Brady was always a thorn in my side because of my team, which is the damn bum-ass Jets, But, you know, I go way back with him. You know, I followed him. You know, I liked him. Shit, I wish the Jets could have got that motherfucker because I fuck with Michigan. So I knew him. I told you, I knew who he was. I knew who he was, but, you know, but he wasn't the man there. I told you, Drew Henson was the man. But I saw him as a backup there at Michigan when he played in college, and I thought he was a talented guy. He just, you know, I would have liked to have had him in New York, you know. But you know, they didn't view him like that. But needless to say, you know, as a pro, he was a fucking thorn in my fucking side, you know. But you know, overall, I thought he was good, but I guess he still overachieved in his career. But you know, he just the facts is clear. Like he done showed who he is by his work ethic and his actual success on the field. So hell yeah, the Bucks got a good fucking chance. Everybody else got to beat them. It's theirs to lose.
I think the teams have been doing what they've been doing the last 3 years since he's been with Tampa Bay, is trying to build that. Well, the last 2 years they've been trying to build their teams up to compete against the Buccaneers. Last year they were successful, and I think there's more competition. I think there's more competition now than it was last year for the Buccaneers.
And let me tell you something too. The coach, like Bowles, is a good fucking coach, man. You know, he's a good fucking coach. That first year he came to the bum ass Jets, he had them looking decent, and they wasn't shit. And they just got worse. You know, and they just got worse. But he's a damn good coach, and he got real talent to work with this time around that he didn't have in New York. You know, I felt he caught a bad deal. I felt he caught a bad deal working for the Jets. You know, he caught a bad deal working for them, but he in a better position.
You talking about the brother?
Yeah, the coach. Yeah, Bowles. Todd Bowles is a good fucking coach, man. He had the bum ass Jets. He's
a defensive coach, coordinator for
he had them
Buccaneers now. Right?
Nah, he's the head coach.
Oh, the older coach going now.
Yeah, Arians retired. He moved up. Arian moved up to the he the GM. Todd Bowles is the coach now. Yeah, Bowles is the coach. He's the head coach now.
But I didn't know the other guy moved up. Okay.
Yeah, Arians moved up. He gave Todd Bowles the burn, so Todd Bowles is the coach now. He's a good coach, man. Like I said, he had them trash ass Jets around. He had them looking decent for this when he first came there. But like I said,
they didn't support him up there like they were supposed to.
They did such a terrible.
They didn't give him what he needed to work with.
Yeah, they did such a terrible franchise. They didn't do the right thing. Didn't put the right talent around. But he got talent around him now. He got real talent around him. You know.
I still think he does, but I think they're gonna fall short of the Super Bowl though.
No, I don't really see it. Like I don't really see it. Like if they come, because if they put the biggest detriment to them going to be their health. It's going to be their health. Now I think they'll fall short in this. I think they'll make it. I think they got a real good chance of making it, but I think they'll fall short in the Super Bowl because they're going to end up if everything go the way I think it's going to go and kind of hope it go. They're going to be playing Buffalo, and I don't think they can beat Buffalo. A healthy Buffalo. A full healthy Buffalo with no injuries, I don't think nobody could beat them.
Nah,
you
got to show that.
But you know,
like the winners to me already.
Yeah, but but it ain't done yet because they got football season is long now. They got extra games.
Oh yeah. It's still premature. It's premature.
And
everything I'm talking about is premature right now.
And the biggest thing with the football is the goddamn injuries, man. Those injuries ain't no joke. Like football is like literally, like you could go from being the greatest thing since sliced bread 1 week and injuries could decimate that shit. Just like that. One Sunday, your whole season could change based on injury. You gotta stay healthy in football. And that's not an easy task at all. And especially that they added the extra game. That shit is not easy. So that's gonna be the key. Whoever can manage to stay the health is gonna come out on top. But as far as the NFC, I got them as the top dog and shit. You know, and I'm still gonna give the Rams a shot just because the fact that they was champions last year. So I don't think you can ever count out a champion.
I was about to think about them.
You can't count them out because they've been the champion. So I'm gonna give them a shot. And I think, you know, I don't think Green Bay going to do as good as they did last year, but they'll be in the mix. And you know who's going to do well? They're going, like I said, that injury to what's the name on San Francisco, even though it messed up their future plans. Actually, they're a better team now with Garoppolo at the helm. They're a better team for right now. In the future, if Trey Lance could get some, he's like a young fighter. He got to get fights. He got to get games in. He don't got the game action, but he got a lot of potential. But right now, they're a better team with Garoppolo. You know, a lot of people be trying to downgrade him. Like, I agree with something I saw Keyshawn Johnson saying. He's like, I don't see how the fuck everybody trying to downgrade this guy. This guy he making it to the championship game, and he made it to the Super Bowl. And just like me and you said the other day when me and you was talking privately, I'm not sleeping the fact that that's the guy that Belichick wanted to replace Tom Brady with. You know, I'm not overlooking that shit. I'm not overlooking that. That's who he was actually going to replace him with. And and if you look at his games there, his winning percentage there, his winning percentage is high. When they said Shanahan done coached won 39 victories as a head coach, Garoppolo done won 33 of them shits. Like, I don't know how everybody downgrading this dude like that. Like, he's such trash. So what? He ain't the runner and stuff like that, but he can sit in the pocket. He can sling that ball, yo. He ain't no fucking bum.
He can, yeah. Right.
He ain't fucking they talk to him, but look, they talk about him like what's his name? The Vikings quarterback. He's better than him. He's better than him. He's better than Cousins, yo. He's better than Cousins. I ain't mad at Cousins. Cousins freaked his career to get that money though, but he better than Cousins. Nigga done already been to the championship game, and he done been to the Super Bowl. And they keep talking about him like he a game manager and shit like that. Nah, that boy could throw that ball. Garoppolo could throw that ball. Yeah, he threw some interceptions. So what? He ain't the only fucking one. Tom Brady threw an interception. You got to be good, man, to make it to that fucking championship game.
Right.
Even if you're a so-called game manager, you can't be a pure bum.
Right.
You can't be.
Exactly.
Geno Smith ain't making that shit. That shit ain't happening with a Geno Smith. Motherfucker like that ain't getting there. It ain't happening.
My thing, I think Tampa Bay has more competition in that NFC now than they had when they made that Super Bowl run. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. And I'll never take anything from Tom Brady because he's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt over and over again why he's the GOAT. But I just think that the competition is different than it was.
Who would you say?
When they made the Super Bowl run. I would name all those two teams. Yeah. Those two teams you just spoke about. But I'm gonna tell you, I know I'm speaking prematurely, but I'm gonna add Philadelphia in the mix of that.
Now, Philly's potential looks good, man. Like I say, as long as they stay healthy, their potential looks good. You know.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking that the competition is gonna be pretty great, and it's still.
You got good talent.
It might still be too early to write the Saints off to be competitive. Because I agree. The Buccaneers might have to see them again. You know what I'm saying? They might see them again. And might not go the same way.
They still learn because you gotta remember, I ain't taking none away from the Bucs, but my man Kamara didn't play in that game.
Yeah, he still dealing with that legal issue.
I thought he was suspended.
Nah, he wasn't suspended. He was there at the game. He was there. He was there on the sidelines. But I don't know. I think it's an injury thing for him. Nah, he had that legal issue too, but he was at the game. He just didn't play. But I think it was more due to an injury or something like that. That's why he wasn't there. But he didn't get to play. But when he gets back in the mix, he adds to that team. And then they got what's his name back, the wide receiver. Michael Thomas is back, and you know, so the team is a threat. Like they had an off. They was a little off that they had off that day. And I think another reason that game went that way too, but with Jameis is that Jameis was. I think he pushed so hard because he feel like he got something to prove to Tampa.
Prove against Tampa Bay. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I think he was I think he was a little overly hyped for that shit. And he got a little. He didn't play as calm as he did the first game. The first game he played.
Right, he played so calm and almost perfect.
He played more control.
I think he had a little Deontay Wilder effect when he went against Tampa.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, Brady did a good job getting them off they square too, provoking that.
Oh yeah.
That heated argument that turned into a fight.
Hell yeah.
So I mean, game recognized game. Exactly.
Hell yeah. He know exactly what he was doing. He know what he was doing.
Because before that fight, it seemed like that game was very competitive before that fight, if I remember correctly.
It was.
That seemed like it was a turning point.
That was a turning point. The game was very competitive prior to that. But from that point on, it changed the complexities of the game.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, it's gonna be an exciting football season, I think, to say the least. And I'm normally more of a AFC fan, Pro Bowl, all that, because most teams I've predominantly rolled with are in AFC, and I've always kept me an AFC team and an NFC team, but lately I've just been, pretty much AFC. But I like football as a whole, and I like to give credit where credit is due, and I never take anything away from Tom Brady, because if you do, you're just straight hater if you do that. So it's going to be what it is. But I tell you, we lost pugilists. But it's going to be an exciting season. I think we'll have some good situations week after week. Still premature, still early. So, Hey, DJ, if you're listening, bro, Pugilist just got knocked out. He may be backstage. I'm not sure. Fat Punani said the Carolina Panthers a good team. I don't know, bro. I hadn't checked them out. Hadn't paid any mind to them. I hadn't heard anything about them that made me feel like I needed to pay some attention to them. So, but I couldn't say that in all honesty.
Yeah, man. NFC still stacked at the top two, though.
DJ, Pugilist is backstage. If you can hear us, man. Go ahead, bro.
It's okay. I blew my mouth. What was I saying? Yes. I was saying the NFC is still stacked. You got Bucks, Rams, Packers, Saints. Now the Eagles.
That's not even mentioning people like Green Bay.
You got 49ers, who I keep for some reason not mentioning, who I absolutely love.
I thought you had mentioned them. Okay, yeah, the 49ers, you definitely got to mention them.
The Cowboys.
I heard the Bears supposed to have a good team this year.
No, absolutely.
Chicago.
No.
Okay, somebody lied to me. Okay, cool.
Yeah, someone lied to you. They're honestly in the middle of a rebuild. Not only that, a rebuild upstairs as well.
I had to think about it anyway. Somebody just told me that. That's why
they got some defenders. They got some defenders. I'm not the biggest Justin Fields fan, but I will admit he's working with nothing. He has no offensive talent, and he doesn't even have an offensive head coach. So we shall see, man. They're in the middle, like I said, of a rebuild. Talking about Chicago. Someone lied to you. I don't know why they said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I want to touch on your home state Titans. Shall we hit the panic button? Sento, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was saying I want to touch on your home state Titans. Should we
go
hit
ahead.
the
They're looking really bad right now, though.
Should we hit the panic button?
I don't know, man. I just bought. I'm just now buying PSLs and season tickets this season. So I got 2 sets of season tickets, man. I'm trying to sell
That's hilarious.
both sets
That's
for
fucking
this
hilarious.
Raiders
That's hilarious.
game, but I may find myself at the game Sunday.
No, you should go. That's a good game to go to. You want to go see the good team.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the more expensive tickets.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Man,
now look at you. That's
Come on,
true,
come on.
but
Hold on a second.
it's a
Hold on
good
a
game.
second.
Okay.
Okay. It should be good now.
Yeah. No, that's a good game to go to though.
Yeah. This one, it's one of the more expensive tickets for the season tickets. It's one of the more. Most games are the same, but the Cowboys, that game is the most expensive ticket that they charge you for this season.
What can you sell your tickets for? Like six a piece?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do for the Cowboys. I was going to start there. I could sell them for less, but I mean, I'm going with the market rate. That's what I'm going to go with.
So
now
like
these Raiders tickets,
like
they're going anywhere. The Raiders tickets are going anywhere. I see some it's cheap tonight as 100. Some people, this person's losing money on the ticket. I know for a fact because, like I said, I know what mine cost me. This person's selling their tickets for 165, so they're gonna lose money just not to lose everything to get rid of them. But it's hurting the market value, because yesterday when I checked, the cheapest ticket was 250. So the one person at 165 don't made everybody bring their tickets down, and that one was in this one particular section. So I'm waiting because I got the tickets that I bought, the PSLs that I bought. Unfortunately for the Raiders game, they sold my 2 seats before I purchased the PSL for those seats for this season. So they're giving me 2 tickets for 2 sections over. I'm in my seats are in 202. I'm getting seats for 204, and in that section there, somebody selling tickets for 165 as of today. Man, I was pissed off. Like, what the crap? And the thing is, man, I'm not giving mine away. I'd rather just let them go to waste before I just give them away. I mean, I'm not gonna. I've already spent the money, so I'm not gonna go against my principles just to say, well, I didn't lose everything. I ain't going for that bull crap because if y'all start that now, I'll be doing that crap next season after, and so on and so on. So I don't want to be doing all that. I want to go ahead and keep my head on the swivel, but in a straight position.
See. Yeah, you said around 250. I was gonna say maybe possibly like 320 at the top.
Well, I initially had them. I have them priced at 350. That's why I have my tickets priced at. That's like I said, but I did it prematurely. I forgot they didn't. The seats that I own are not available to me this season, and I priced. That's what I was pricing, the seats that I purchased. But find out I got these other 2 seats instead of my own seats, so I got to lower my price a little bit, not a whole lot. It's not much cheaper than what I have.
Go to 320 then, and then someone will haggle you down. Someone will haggle you down to 280.
Well, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm trying to wait. I'm hoping by tomorrow somebody buys this whole section up. That's showing. See, there was 4 different pairs of tickets available yesterday. As of today, well, this past night, a 5th set came into play, and that's the one that coming out with that $165 price, bringing everybody's tickets down. So my thing is, I'm hoping that all 5 of those sets sell out between now and tomorrow night. So the next couple of days, I can. Now I'm not putting mine on. I'm not putting mine up for resale on Ticketmaster. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm selling mine. Advertising them myself. I'm a hand seller. But you still they're electronic tickets, but I'm a hand sell them. You know what I'm saying, off the grid.
Gotcha.
See, my thing, I just try to do something way cheaper than whatever Ticketmaster is doing, because with Ticketmaster you got a price and then you got fees. So I try to stay beyond that.
I hear you. But back to it.
That Raiders is a big game though. There's gonna be a lot of people trying to get those tickets.
Yeah, I think I chose the Raiders to win that game. I don't. It's very a trap game for both teams for obvious reasons. The Raiders have to really get on track, not to be raidering out. The Titans really need a win for confidence measures, but really underperforming. But I really think the AJ Brown departure impacted them in more. Yeah, in more ways than none.
Let me tell you something.
Frankly, real fast, Cinto, more importantly, Ryan Tannehill can't seem to get on page with anybody. His no man's land area is like very, I really don't want to say hit or miss. He's just like rushing, man. He's just rushing out of throws and progressions and just like, I don't know, man. So like for that reason alone, I don't even know if you guys can be competent. It's really weird. I don't know. And then same thing with the Raiders, man. I don't trust Derek Carr anymore. I think he blows. I think he blows it. Now the Renfro fumbles weren't his fault for sure. But I'm just saying, like in the moment, I'm just like, dog, you got to be coming up, man. You got to be coming up. Something's not right. I don't know.
We got to get better all the way around the ball, man. On both sides of the ball, special teams as well. We're losing in every facet of the game. However, I thank God that they drafted the quarterback. So Tannehill will feel the pressure of the possibility of losing his position. It'll take a lot for him to lose it, but at the same time, I think if he knows he's got competition, he will play better. He's not showing it right now, and I think a lot of that has to do with him not working as hard in the offseason as he possibly could have. What I mean by that, they didn't play the starters in the preseason for the Titans. However, I don't know how much work him and the receivers did, outside of the game of the preseason games themselves. I think, for what I see and can tell, these elite quarterbacks, they spend time with their receivers and vice versa. These receivers spend time with the quarterbacks earlier than other guys in preparation for getting better in the game. So, I got here quick. So anyway, I think that had he gotten good timing down with his receiving core in the off season, I think it'd be natural to him right now. That's also part of what makes the Bradys and the Mannies and different quarterbacks like that great. Is when they come into the preseason, they don't need to play because they're already fine-tuned. When they come down the regular season, they're clicking like clockwork, like smooth cans of oil. And that's not what's happening right now. And he threw 3 or more picks Sunday. So I mean, yeah, competition is good. So hopefully he'll get himself together play some ball this weekend, and we'll see. We shall see.
My bad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. What was I saying? Yeah, just the whole team got to get a little more buttoned up. No doubt. No doubt.
Oh yeah,
Also,
no
too,
doubt about it.
Derrick Henry, man, doesn't look healthy to me. He looks a little worn out.
He doesn't.
So,
He doesn't. And you know what? I felt like they shouldn't have brought him back in that playoff game last season. I think he would have been better without coming in that soon. I wasn't convinced then that his toe or whatever, or foot, whatever was wrong with his foot or whatever. I felt that it wasn't 100%. And I feel like right now he's probably still thinking about it. And I know I'm getting ready to go do a delivery in a little bit. You know, but I know that it's going to be, I know I'm going to be 100% sure. I know I'm going, and I want to be 100% sure about what I'm doing when I get there. If you got to feel less than 100% on doing something, job-wise or whatever, you need to just tell yourself you're not going to get involved with that and leave it like that. But other than that, it's going to be on like hot butter popcorn. Pop, 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 cone.
sorry, my dog is.
Yeah.
Freaking dogs, man. Hush. Yeah. What about those pesky Chiefs are very viable as well. Schematically.
Oh, the Chiefs is going to always be a competitive team. Got one of the most elite quarterbacks in the league. And, boy, good, man. Yeah, DJ, if you're hearing this, man, my man Pugilist was in the background.
Yeah. It's all right, actually. I'm gonna start actually getting ready for work myself. So I think I'm gonna pack it in.
About to jump off.
Yeah. Yeah. Our host is already doing the most.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But anywho, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man.
All right, my brother. Okay, man. Appreciate
you. Be safe. Be cool. Drive safe, man.
Word. Absolutely.
All right.
All right. Man, I guess. Yeah. So I get a little tired. Well, we might have to end this thing, fellas. I'm getting a little sleepy. Without any interaction from anyone, it's gonna make it worse for me. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I want to read this chat, but I'm bouncing around this truck though. Trying to get something. There we go. Gotta stay awake. Yeah, I personally think there'll be a lot of competition for Buccaneers. But like my man Peter just said, it's theirs to lose. Man, my water tastes so good to me. Well, look, I think I'm gonna jump off of this thing, fellas. Do something a little different for the rest of my driving time, because my man DJ, he's working, and much respect to DJ for always trying to take care of us. But he's got a job to do. He's working. I wouldn't want anyone to ask me to jeopardize my job for.
Yo, I'm back on. Yeah, I think I'm back on. It's like Cinto back off.
I was just about to say that, bro. I'll get you back in here. Cinto done
Yeah,
fell off.
you calling me now? Hold on.
What's going on, everybody? Everybody all right tonight?
Yes, yeah. He about to get back on now. DJ.
Yeah, I got
he
it.
about to get on now. Yeah, he about to get on now. I'm about to get off. Let me get my ass out of here. Start getting out of here.
Yeah, I still got a couple hours, man. So how'd you feel about the face-off this week, man? How'd you feel about the face-off yesterday?
Well, on Shakur, I didn't see it. I missed it.
Oh man, got a little spicy. Got a little spicy, man. Hey, Conseco look like he's a lot bigger than Shakur.
I heard y'all talking about that earlier. Yeah, that shit don't matter though. That shit don't matter. You know that shit don't matter. It's all about the skills to pay the bills. And that boy Shakur Stevenson is that dude, man. Like, he gonna be as good as he want to be. The only way he won't be is because he don't want to. Keep it a buck. He'll probably be the top pound for pound fighter in the next couple of years, man. As long as he stays determined and he want to do that, that's what he gonna be.
Who is that?
Stay active.
Yeah, if he stays, if he want to be the best, he will be. You know, he got a high upside.
Who y'all talking about?
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They definitely gonna be.
Shakur got that high upside, man. He got that high ass upside, man. If he wants to be, he got the potentially the biggest upside. You know, he could be that dude.
Snacks B, salute. Hey, Fat Punani, I love the name, man, and I appreciate all the love, bro. Best pugilist, you going to the fight, bro? You going to the fight?
Which one? The Deontay? Deontay
Both
Wilder.
of them, the Wilder
Now we're
and
going to the Wilder.
Shakur.
Yeah, the Wilder fight. So me and Cinto is gonna be there for that. Together for
Yeah,
the Wilder.
we're
fight.
gonna
We're
be
gonna be
hanging
there
out
together for
that fight.
hanging out for the Wild for that fight. And for the you talking about for the potential
Shakur,
Crawford. You know, fight.
oh no, I
What's
know
the
I ain't
second
going.
fight
I
you
know
talking
I ain't
about?
going.
What's the
Oh, I'm
second
talking
fight you
about
talking about?
Shakur. I'm talking about Shakur tomorrow. You gonna go to that fight?
No, I didn't. Shit, I didn't plan that properly anyway. Right now, that shit wasn't really on my radar. To be honest with you,
The
it
fight
wasn't really on my
Friday or
radar.
Saturday?
That fight's Friday.
Okay.
Where they doing that fight at? Newark?
Yeah, they doing that in Brick City.
In Brick City in Newark, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice arena over there too. I've been over there.
Yeah, that's what
Nice.
the Devils play, ain't it?
Yeah, that shit nice. That downtown Newark, they've been, revitalizing that shit for years. That shit is kind of nice.
Yeah. I wanted to go
know the man.
real bad, man. I wanted to go see my guys. Keyshawn and Shoo Shoo. I wanted to go see them show out, but that shit being on a Friday, man, I'd have to move so much stuff around. Like somebody's got to be at home when my daughter get off the school bus, and it's just too much shit I had to move around to get to go, man. I really wanted to go though.
Yeah, definitely. Look out Central. I mean, look
Hell yeah, I kept it on 2,500 all night.
Hell yeah, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Want it down?
10-6. Yeah, I'm gonna sink it. I'm gonna sink it because they're gonna have to bring it back up to tap it.
Yeah, are they gonna tap?
Probably. More than likely. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mute the mic.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I'm gonna fall back off, fellas. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Okay,
all right,
man.
Cleverly got Clev off, huh? I thought Clev was still on.
He fell off. No, he didn't fall off. He signed off because he had to go to work.
Oh, okay.
He only had about 2-3 hours.
You about to get off?
I'm about to get off. Boy, he has to be at work.
I'm getting on. Knocking up this stuff. Stuff out here. Get in my car. Yeah, I see earlier when they was talking about the Carissa Savannah fight. I remember at first I was picking Savannah, but after I seen what fully changed me though was seeing that fucking sit down. That's what fully like how she's so fucking confident. Now I seen the footage of the fight. Because I actually had seen that shit a while ago. But and I felt like she caught a bad decision, and it wasn't like she blew her out. It was that amateur shit. It was that amateur bullshit. I felt like that's what it was. But just seeing her level of confidence, like that shit just totally just totally got me. Like, nah, she ain't losing this shit. She'll die before she loses that shit. You know? Like she's so confident. Like that shit just totally swayed me. Like when I see a fighter like that, especially with her, and she got the talent that she got. Like when I see somebody like that confident, I'm like, nah. She ain't losing this shit. Hold on, let me put this thing together. Put this other job. Got me feeling like a man. What's this called? Shit. Yeah, man. As far as the football, like I think that definitely I still see the Buccaneers as the team to beat, man, in the NFC East. They're my number one pick. Secondly,
what's so crazy?
I ain't sleeping on the Saints either. Like I said, I think they had an off down on people gonna count them out, but nah, I'm not gonna count them out just yet. I think they're gonna be a real factor in that division still. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think.
You know who a little team that's gonna come up though? People better watch for the next couple of years. Believe it or not, is them goddamn Detroit Tigers. I mean the
Lions.
Detroit Lions. The
Hey,
Detroit Lions.
I was gonna mention them, man. I was gonna mention they.
Yeah.
I think they playing
Next
better
couple of
ball
years.
now too. They beat somebody Sunday. I wanted to
Next
mention
couple of years, man.
they in the mix. Yeah.
Yeah, they looking. That coach got them. I saw it last year. They lost a lot of those games last year. Very close. They was in most of those games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they was in those games, man. You know, they was in those games and they wasn't getting blown out. Very, very competitive in them goddamn
Mm-hmm.
games. Um and I like the direction they look like they to be going. And they seem to have a lot of confidence in golf. Look, I can't sleep on golf. I was you know, shit, golf was the #1 overall draft pick the year he came out.
Yeah, relaxes
I
them.
always feel like I always feel like when guys like that, any of those top dudes, man, from college, man, you discussed it before. I always felt like this. My father helped me understand that. He was like, man, look, he said it's just about the circumstance, the situation you go to. He said they good enough. You just got to go to the right situation,
Yeah.
you know. And right now, you know, it changed since when me and you was kids. Like how they
Mm-hmm.
develop players. Like you know, like Aaron
Yeah.
Rodgers had to sit on the bench. Aaron Rodgers
Oh,
had to sit on
yep.
the bench. He had to sit on the bench for some years before he got burned.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, they right now they throwing your ass right out there. And if you falter a little bit, they want to get rid of you and move on to the next shit. You know,
Right. Right.
it's way different now than it was back then. You know, it's like you know they want you to swim or just fucking sink, and sometimes that's not. If you don't got the right organization, you don't got the right organization and that got the right uh coaches in play, you
Mm-hmm.
will falter. You gonna falter and shit. You know, but if you got a good ownership and good there's good ownership there and good management GM there, and they really committed to you,
Should be all right.
you could be okay.
Yeah. At
You
least
know,
be able to compete.
yeah, at the bare minimum, you gotta have the right. You got that. You know, it's like Justin Fields. Like niggas be shitting on Justin Fields, a talented fucking dude. Justin Fields was the second best quarterback in that draft. Justin Fields is better than the kid we got here at the Jets. He better than fucking him. Justin Fields, people be forgetting. Like people see these, like a lot of people, they not into sport. They have short memory. They don't really know much about these guys. Like these guys were top fucking flight players since they was in high school. Like Justin Fields been like the #1 and #2 quarterback. It was him and fucking what's the name that's down at the Jaguars. They was the #1 and 2, and he beat him both the times they played in high school, and he beat him in that championship. Like people act like he didn't beat him that year they lost to Alabama. He beat fucking Clemson. People act like that shit ain't happened. I'm like, y'all be bugging the fuck out. Like y'all in the twilight zone. He was
Mm-hmm.
absolutely, without question, the second best. That's the worst you could have put him. But you know, black quarterbacks still always get this stigma though on them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that shit gonna ever change, man. As long as America is the way it is, that shit ain't gonna never change, man.
Yeah. I don't doubt that.
Only way, yeah. Long as America is the way that it is, and it's in the run by the people that run it, you gonna always get that fucking stigma.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you get to the championship game in college? You beat the guy that everybody putting ahead of you. You beat him as you've done when you was in high school. You beat him every time you went against him. You beat him in the semifinal game. Yeah, you went and got beat by Alabama. But shit, that ain't no big deal. Shit. Alabama been beating everybody this past fucking decade.
Yeah.
That kid was easily the second, at the least the second best quarterback in that fucking draft. Because he's better than Zach Wilson. I would take him in a heartbeat over Zach Wilson. Heartbeat. He bigger. He more athletic. He more athletic. He a physical, he a bigger dude, so he could take more. Zach Wilson a small dude. Fucking got hurt. He got hurt running. He didn't get hit and he got fucking hurt.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
so he pretty fragile.
Yeah, he a little dude, man. He ain't no big size quarterback.
Oh, okay.
He's a small dude. He ain't one of them big dudes. Like I said, Chicago lucked up. This is the most talented quarterback Chicago had ever, including fucking Jim McMahon. He the most gifted dude. I just hope they franchise do the right thing by him.
Yeah.
You see, he won that game last. You see, he beat what's the name in that fucking first game in that fucking monsoon. And he did that shit off of his athleticism. That's like us playing in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
He a talented dude, man. I wish, like I said, I wish the Jets had took him. Fucking Zach, get the fuck out of here, man. Still, we're gonna go another fucking 50 years, ain't shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers ain't been to the Super Bowl since 1969, the year my baby brother was born.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of shit is that, man? And you here in New York, it's fucking disgusting, man. Yup, because they don't know how to do shit right. The ownership, man, they just be having those teams just to make money, man. They ain't trying to fucking win.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm still kind of a fan of them motherfuckers because, like I said, during the era I was born, they was the shit. They was the team. So that shit's still in me. I haven't been able to kick that shit out. But yeah, man, motherfuckers are passing over a guy like that. I was like, what the fuck? Just like you see, I don't know if you watching ESPN and you see Marcus Spears and RC Ryan Clark was saying that Justin Fields and they into football. You know, they do the Pee Wee League, they do all that shit. That's how they see everybody.
Right.
They were saying the whole time that Justin Fields they had Justin Fields as their best top quarterback because they had him over what's his name? They had him over the white guy. What the fuck I keep forgetting his name? The quarterback at Jacksonville.
Oh, you talking about played at Clemson?
Yeah, what's his name? I always forget his fucking name.
I call him Sunshine.
Yeah, his long ass fucking hair, looking like
the
looking
character.
Like
You remember the Titans? Fabio.
Fabio, right? He want to do a fucking Head and Shoulders commercial and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dude. He's a talented kid though. He's good.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna do well in the NFL.
Is it Lawrence or something? What is his name?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, he's a talented kid. I think he's gonna do well.
Yeah,
but at the worst case scenario, Justin Fields was the second best quarterback. But like I just seen how they was shitting on him at the draft and trying to put all these other guys ahead of him. I said, here we go with that negative. I know my father Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago lucked up and got him. That's the most talented fucking quarterback that Chicago done ever had.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of if their team gonna do the right thing by him. He's a talented fucking kid, man. He got a fucking cannon. He got a strong arm. He can run. He athletic. He got it. He just need if that team do the right thing by him, they'll have a star for many years. You know?
Mm-hmm.
If they don't fuck it up. Which they'll probably do. All signs kind of point to that shit already. You know, whatever success he probably he'll have it despite the organization. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna do it. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna do the right thing by him. You know, but I wanted the Jets to take him so fucking bad, man. And they kept talking about this fucking other dude. I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. It'll be another fucking 40 years without making the playoffs. We damn sure ain't getting to no Super Bowl. If you get that shit, that ain't even in my fucking vocabulary from that. From their ass. That shit is even in my vocabulary. But it ain't for them motherfuckers. Shit, I root for all 3 New York teams, but I root for them in that order: the Jets, Giants, and Buffalo. I root in that order. If the Jets ain't shit, which they usually ain't, I got to go to my backup, which is the Giants. When the Giants ain't shit, I'll go Buffalo. I always like Buffalo since I was a kid, though. I always like Buffalo. Yeah, I always like Buffalo since I was a kid, though.
I was a fan of theirs
Yeah, I was
first when the OJ was there.
Yeah, yep. And my cousin and them lived in Buffalo, so that's why I was familiar with Buffalo. My cousin David lived there. Cold as shit. They be having crazy ass snowstorms up there, Buffalo. But yeah, man. So I root in that order. But it's gonna be interesting to see how all this stuff unfold.
Right.
You know. But like I said, that's how I see it. But like I said, injuries is the key, man. Football. But usually the teams that make it you can basically correlate health to the championship. Usually when you look at the team that ultimately wins the championship, generally speaking, they've had the least amount of serious injuries to their star players than the other teams, for the most part. So look at like Julio Jones, he was already fucking hurt already.
Yeah.
Motherfucker hurt already. I'm like, God damn, you fragile ass. You fragile as shit now.
You getting older, man. Bones don't heal up as quick.
Yep. But if he could stay healthy,
yeah, he's a bad
still got
boy.
the skill. He still got the skill, man.
Absolutely. No doubt about that.
He's still quick. He still got the skill. But man, the motherfucker can't stay healthy worth shit no more. I'm not trying to look for this shit.
Yeah, I was so happy when we got it, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought that was gonna add to y'all shit. I thought that shit was gonna help take Tennessee to another level. I really did. I was like, he ain't even gotta be 100%. If he's 75%, and y'all had what's his name? I was like, yeah, they're gonna be good, man. But both of them,
that's the only reason they let him get away from Atlanta, because they knew he was hurt. Worse than everybody else knew. Apparently,
I thought I was sure. I was like, yeah, they're gonna be all right. Tennessee gonna be okay.
Yep. That's what I was on too. Yep. Old girl tagged me in some photos yesterday. Sally Walker. She took a photo of her working inside her home and put it on Facebook, but she tagged me, so I see it.
Hold on. This car.
Yeah, she's off on Wednesdays. I forgot about that because she don't go to school anymore. She's already finished her study up on becoming an electrician.
Okay.
And that's what she's doing right now. She's wiring her house with electricity. It's a trip. I'm gonna be in her area Saturday, but I won't be going by her place. Which I don't know where her place is anyway.
Hold on, sit though.
Yeah. There's something good.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. Phone.
My sunshine. Just rain. Hopes and dreams. Just in the wrong direction. You always. Yeah. Telling me how much you care. Ah! I got a little weight on.
Put this Waze app on and see how the traffic looking out there. Thick out there. Boy. All right, it's not too bad. 34 minutes. I can live with that.
It could be a lot worse, huh?
Yeah. Just gotta fight. I can fight them goddamn rigs and trucks and shit, man. Cause if I don't get out by a certain time, I really be preferring to get out between 5 and 5:15 if I can. When I get out like about 5:30, it's just like a fight against them shits. They be dominating the road and shit.
Yeah.
Well, you know Ernie Shavers passed recently, right?
Ernie Shavers? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the hardest punches in the history of the sport, man.
The heavyweight word.
Ali said that song gonna hit like a.
Yeah.
He said that's the hardest he ever. Yeah, he said that's the hardest he ever been hit. He didn't say George Foreman.
Nope.
He said Ernie Shavers.
Ernie Shavers. Yeah.
More than anybody.
And Larry Holmes too. We asked him at the gym. We asked him at Gleason's gym who hit harder, him or Mike Tyson. He's like, shit, that should be no contest. He's like, Larry, he said, Ernie Shavers hit me so goddamn hard. He said that I bounced, I hit the floor and I bounced off the ring like a goddamn basketball. I said, you stupid.
He said, Ali said he knocked him into another week.
Yeah. He rocked out. He hit Muhammad, man. He rocked Muhammad. Ali has some goddamn jaw on him, man.
Man, Ali.
Damn, man. Human beings shouldn't.
It's his tenacity, man. It's got to be Ali's tenacity, man. Because I'm telling you, man, he's been hit with some. Man, he was one of the smaller heavyweights.
Yeah, and the thing about it is,
not necessarily height, but overall size. Body mass. He was one of the smallest.
Well, later in his career, later in his later years, he was like always coming in over 220. But at his peak, he coming in between 210 and 215. But at that age, around that time, he was. Yeah, around the time he was fighting those guys, he was way older. Pretty much, honestly, he was over the fucking hill, when he was fighting them guys. He was like 35 and better. And when he was fighting them guys when he was old, and he couldn't move. Like Let me put this goddamn thing on. He
One thing
couldn't
Ali
move.
understood.
He couldn't move. Like, hold on.
Getting those millions, man.
And I looked at that fight. I looked at some highlights of that fight recently, man. I was like, God damn.
I felt the Ernest Shavers was beating him in that fight when I saw it as a kid, but I was an Ali hater at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So as
But Ali came on at the end of the fight. He won the last couple of rounds. He was behind. He was down in the fight early. He was down in that shit early, but he came back in those championships. You gotta remember that's still a 15-round shit. 12-round fight, he might have lost that shit if they would have been fair, but they wouldn't have been fair because he was Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
You know, because he was the face of boxing back then. So you was going to be hard pressed to get a decision against him. Because I watched a couple of old fights and shit recently, and I was looking at that fight. And then early on, yeah, he was definitely winning that shit. He was rocking behind. I was like, God damn. And I'm saying, I know this man could crack. So the fact that he had so much pride that he wouldn't go down. That's what that was. Muhammad Ali was such a prideful dude.
Yeah, he was, man. That's something, man. You thought he was getting knocked out before anybody, man, but nah.
But
never
he was
was.
such a
He never
prideful
was
dude.
knocked out. They stopped.
But it hurt him.
The fight against what was it? The Larry Holmes fight, and what was the other fight?
Yeah,
they stopped.
Yeah. Nah, that's the only fight.
That was the last. Yeah, that was the only one.
That's the only fight. That's the only fight he ever got stopped in.
Yeah,
and
he
you know,
looked like
he went the distance. Because he went the distance against Trevor Burbick.
Yeah, that's
he
right.
went the distance against Trevor.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's the only fight he ever got stopped in.
That's right. Went the distance.
Yeah, he went the distance in that shit though.
He was a weary old man by that time. Well, not old, but I mean, he was old for boxing.
And he fought hard in that shit. Watch that fight again. He got hit. You know, he lost, but he fought hard. He fought better in that fight than he did in that Larry Holmes fight. Because he came in heavier.
Yeah,
because he came in heavier.
He got beat down in the Larry Holmes fight. He was just done.
And then also too, y'all remember he was taking them fucking diuretic pills, lying to Angelo Dundee, telling them they was diet pills, telling them they was vitamins. Well, he knew damn well them was them fucking diuretic pills. You know, he had that thyroid problem. And because remember when Muhammad Ali started training for that fight, he was like 260 something. And he got all the way down to 217. Muhammad Ali hadn't been that light since he fought George Foreman, man. Yeah. He looked good on the outside, but his body was wrecked from taking them damn pills. Them shits burnt him out, man. So that's why they said he wasn't sweating. That's why they were saying he wasn't sweating in the fight. No, they were saying he wasn't sweating. He wasn't sweating in the fight. Yeah, they were saying he wasn't sweating, and because he was taking those thyroid pills. You know, he had that thyroid condition. But Angelo Dundee was saying, yeah, he kept telling me, I saw him taking them shits. And he kept saying it was vitamins. He was lying to me. There was them fucking diuretic pills to help him lose weight and all that shit.
Yeah.
And he couldn't sweat. That's why he was so burnt out. But when he fought Trevor Burbick, he came in heavier. He gained some weight. So if you look at that fight, you'll notice he had more energy. Because you can see in that Larry Holmes fight, he had no energy from round one. His body was moving in slow motion. But in that Trevor Burbick fight, he had energy. He just looked old. He looked old, but he had more energy.
After he got them beat downs, man, he was sitting at home, still thinking about trying to make history, coming back for a fourth time and all this kind of stuff. You know,
and at that point, and the crazy thing about that shit is he was already fucked up with that Parkinson shit.
Yeah,
it was already on him. You remember he was already starting his speech was starting to slow down then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That started probably. He probably had the belt still at that time when we first started noticing his speech messing up.
Yeah, yep. Starts slow. That slow starts sounding. Voice getting low and shit like that. He started sounding like that.
He was the first one I paid attention to that was doing that happened to, and I started noticing with other fighters then. That I started paying more attention.
Yeah, but that shit is amazing. But man, he can take some punches because I seen. If you look at it, he probably fought some of the most hardest punching heavyweights
he did
of any of the champions.
He done been there with Ron Lau. He's been there with George Foreman, Ernest Shavers. You ain't got to say no more after that.
Shit, Joe Frazier.
And then Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier, Ken Norton.
You know,
Them all them guys could punch.
Every last
He
one.
been in
And
a lot of.
then he fought the British guy that knocked him down. They started to fight out the
Henry Cooper.
Yeah, Henry
Cooper.
Yeah.
Henry Cooper. Yeah, that's when he was younger. And but I'm saying, if you look at it, he fought some hard hitting guys. Like even some of the contenders, regular guys like Jerry Corey. Like Jerry Corey could punch. White boy Jerry Corey could punch. Shit, Jerry Corey knocked Ron Lyle out. Yeah, he was the number two. But they beat him. You know, they fought twice. He beat him both times.
Okay.
He stopped him in the cut. He stopped him with the cut in the first fight. His comeback fight in 1970, he stopped him with the cut. After he stopped him, he just beat his ass in that rematch in 1972 when they fought again. He just pummeled him. But Jerry Corey could punch though. Shit, Jerry Corey knocked out Ernie Shavers.
Oh, did he?
Hell yeah!
I think you told me about that. Yeah, I did.
He beat him and Ron Lyle.
He was well respected in the heavyweight division.
Hell yeah!
White dude, all them brothers.
Yeah, he was well respected because he was a top amateur.
Did he get Parkinson's too or something? He got sick, some kind of
he got Parkinson's. He ended up getting Parkinson's. Yeah. He got like Parkinson's or dementia and shit like that. He got that shit too. Because you remember he came back. Remember he retired and he came back at cruiserweight. He won a couple of fights. He came back at cruiserweight. He won a couple of fights then.
Because he was taking a lot of blows.
Yeah. That first fight, you see them fights he had? Because he had some tough matches. He fought Joe Frazier twice. He fought Smokey Joe twice, man. He fought Joe Frazier. That's right. He fought Joe Frazier when Joe Frazier was smoking Joe at the top of his shit. Them fights was wars, man. They was like literally like they was in the damn phone booth fight. I was like, man, these some tough dudes, man.
Yeah.
I said, them some tough dudes.
We ain't had no consistency in heavyweights from America like that. And since then, during that era, man, that's man.
That's why I say
there weren't no mama's babies back then, no mama's boys.
Nah, that's why I say Muhammad Ali fought. He fought in the era of the greatest talent of heavyweights.
Yeah, I think so.
Joe Louis didn't have them guys. Them guys Joe Louis was fighting wasn't as talented as guys that Ali was fighting. All of them times. That's why he got that shit, that bum of the month club.
From Joe Louis.
When he was going around the country, he was going to the bum of the month club. When he was going around fighting the champion from the state and shit like that. So them guys wasn't nowhere near as talented as some of the guys that Muhammad Ali fought. So, like I said, but man, some of them punches, man, I look at some of them hard ass hitting dudes he's fighting, man. And when he came back, he wasn't at his best no more, man. He was already on the downside. Like Ken Norton, like I was looking at this what is it? Is it the modern martial artists? One of them, they was breaking down the fights with him and Ken Norton. And they were showing like the struggles he was having with Ken Norton.
It was a white dude.
Yeah, they were showing it. Yeah, that was a good video, man.
So but he broke it down, all the announcers and all that.
Cause if you be honest, and I was an Ali fan, you know what I'm saying? When I was a kid, I was looking at him fight, he won, but shit, look at them shits when I was growing up, I was like, shit, he really beat Ali 2 out of them 3 times, Ken Norton. Because he clearly won that first one. The second one was close, but Ali was in better shape, so he danced for the first 7 rounds. So Ken Norton couldn't really hit him. But when he started setting down with him, shit, Ali had to muster up all his superpowers to get past him. Because when they were sitting down together, Ken Norton was starting to get to him, so Ali had to really pull out, but he was in better shape, so he could dig a little deeper. But that third fight at Yankee Stadium, he whipped Ali ass in that third fight, man. He whipped Ali ass in that third fight at Yankee Stadium. Yeah, I was like, God damn, I was watching that shit. I was like, fucking Muhammad. Yo, he hit Muhammad with a fucking hook to the body. And I told you Ali was a prideful dude. And you can see Muhammad flinched in pain, man. But he's so prideful, he didn't go down. but you could see that shit hurt him. You know when a punch hurt when you see a fighter who we've been trained to take punches. When you showing that shit look like it hurt you in the ring, like I could tell visibly outside that ring. He hit him with a bite. I was like, Muhammad was looking hurt. Yeah, he but that's why Ali was the face of boxing at that point. But yeah, Ken Norton won that shit. Really? Ken Norton won 2 out of the 3 of them shit. So them shits was judged fairly because he won that first fight. I give Muhammad that second fight. He lost that third shit too, man. But Ali but he looked old. He looked old in that shit too.
Ali
But another thing I think that hurt him.
He told one of the boxers, he said, yes, one of the fighters, he said, I need you to be Ken Norton. I can't beat him.
Yeah.
I can't beat Ken
Yeah.
Norton.
He gave
Ken respect.
Tough. But why I think another thing I think that hurt Ali in that fight, in that third fight too. You remember, if you look at that fight, watch that fight again, you're gonna notice Ali wasn't really moving like he can move.
No.
Because you remember he fought that Japanese wrestler, Inoki, and he kept kicking Ali in his shins. Remember, he kept kicking him in his shins, laying on the floor. He kept laying on the floor and kicking him in his shins. And they were saying Muhammad had like blood clots and bruises and shit on his legs for a while. And he fought Ken Norton after that shit. So his legs probably wasn't fully healthy. They were saying that because I noticed that in that fight he didn't really dance much at all, if at all in that fight. And he couldn't really match with Ken Norton like straight up. Like Ken Norton went out because Ken Norton had that crab style where he blocking the jab, and Muhammad Ali's style is based on his jab. So if you could if you take away Muhammad Ali's jab, it's gonna be a difficult night for him.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, Ken Norton's style was so hard for Ali, man. His style
that crab-like style, that old school shit. Yeah, he had that old school with the right hand blocking in front of his face, and he could pick off. And they were showing that in that video we was just talking about. They were showing how he was picking off Ali jabs and out jabbing him.
Right.
Because he noticed that Eddie Futch noticed that when Muhammad Ali throws his jab, his right hand go out, his right arm will go up and out. It's not in front of his face, blocking. He when he flicking that jab, and Ken Norton had his shit right in front. That shit was good. That video, how he was breaking that shit down. But he gave him stylistically, he presented so much troubles for him. So much trouble. But yeah, man, he fought them hard punching dude. I look at that shot.
And Eddie Futch had Joe Louis too. I mean, he had Smokey Joe too.
Yeah, he was an assistant with Joe Frazier. Nah, yeah, he was in the corner. He was an assistant with Joe though.
Who was the Benny?
He was an assistant with both of them. Joe Frazier's head trainer was Yancey Durham.
Okay.
Yancey Durham from Philadelphia, old school, hard nosed. Yancey Durham was the head guy. Eddie Futch was an assistant with Joe, and he was an assistant with Ken too. Slayton was the head guy with Ken Norton.
Okay.
He was the assistant. Damn, why are so many cars out here? Damn. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here this morning. Oh man, this shit trying to take me over the bridge. It must be bad over that way.
Where you sit down?
You know what I'm saying? Like on my way home, so the traffic is thicker than usual.
Oh,
so the way I want to go,
I saw a female. That's why I was asking her.
It's trying to take me over the bridge. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, man, Muhammad Ali fought them hard ass punching dudes, man, in his career.
Man.
Shit, do I want to go through this? Oh, it's a minor crash. That's why. Okay. I knew something had to happen while the traffic moving like this. It says the app is telling me. It said it was a minor crash. Okay, that makes sense. Why it's so slow? Oh, why? I'm trying to get me some rest today.
Man, I gotta hurry up and get out. I gotta get to this next stop and get in and get out of there quickly. Right behind.
Oh, boy. Messed up my damn flow. Man, where's that car at?
Man, the way them guys used to fight more often back in the day, and then fight for a longer matches. That was the gladiators. They fight 15 round championship fights for 15 rounds, and then they will fight more often, way more often than these fights fight today.
Oh, the car right there. Damn, that should hit that damn thing. Shit, the airbag is all out. Hope the person all right. Yeah. Yeah. That was just, like we said, it's the economics. Like we said, that's what changed the game, man. The economics, man. That damn money. Really that simple. More it was a blessing and a curse. It's good for the fighters, whoever could make it up to the higher, whoever could actually make it up to the upper echelon. It's better for them. You make more money for participating in a physically hazardous sport, but ultimately you're not going to get as many good fights, get as much competition, because you can make money without having to really do that shit no more.
Right.
You don't gotta fight. You don't gotta do like Sugar Ray Robinson did. You don't have to have 75 fights before you get your first championship fight. You don't gotta do that shit no more. You can get a championship fight in 13 fights. You can get a championship fight in 13 fights, 10 fights now. You don't have to have all that. You don't gotta go through all that no more. Oh boy, what's going on over here? Shit, I should have went the other way, like it was telling me to. Oh, God damn it. I really should have. Okay, party people in the place to be. All right. Okay, I got past that. Yeah, so that's just the evolution of the sport, man. The evolution of America. Good old capitalism 101. So that's what it is, man. That money. So
what capitalism? Part of capitalism is this: one for you, one for me.
one
for you, two for me.
Two for me. Yeah.
Yeah. One for you, one for me. Two for you and two for me.
Two for me. Word.
Three for you and 1, 2, 3 for me.
3 for me. Yep.
What that is,
yeah. So capitalism 101, baby. But yeah, that's what it is. That's really what it is. That's the nature of just how things have evolved, and it's a good and a bad thing. Like, they need to be compensated more because of the inherent danger of the sport. But unfortunately, it gave birth to a lack of real competition. Guys don't need to fight certain individuals to become a millionaire now.
Right.
You don't necessarily have to fight the very best. You don't have to fight the very best stars in the sport to be get recognized and or to make a lot of money. So you would just be good.
Well,
Just
to
be
me,
good and have a little name.
to me, I think Eddie Hearn has done the best promotional job with this fighter than any other promoter lately in the last 5 or 10 years. Because I mean, what he did for AJ economically, man. And I mean, even Dylan White was getting money, even though he wasn't really per se Dylan White's promoter. He was promoting the fights Dylan was in, but Dylan was his own
You know,
man.
it was kind of an easy thing with Anthony Joshua too, because Anthony Joshua looked the part. He just wasn't the shit.
Yeah, that's true. But
It's easy to sell. It's a lot easier. It was a lot easier to sell him than even Deontay Wilder. See, with Deontay Wilder, his physical talent made them have to. They had to. He forced them to have to love him. Deontay Wilder forced them because of what he was doing by knocking everybody out. So he forced them to.
Yeah, he
To
made
have
him
to
pay attention to him.
fall in love with him. Yeah, he had to because it
But
did.
see the thing, he dark skinned. He looked like that dude that you might have to worry about in the alley. You know what I'm saying? Over here, that's where it is. But see, with, and
over there, Anthony Joshua
he didn't look unfriendly. But Joshua didn't talk that much at first. And see, a lot of guys always say you got to sit, you got to talk and do all that. And, no, he didn't have to.
He didn't have to.
For him, right?
You got to look.
But
you got to look, but they like.
They favor the sport better than we do over here. That's one thing I give them over in the UK. They favor the sport better than we do over here as a whole. And then on top of that, they made him $1 after he won that gold.
Exactly.
You have to go.
But they did that too. Remember they tried that shit with what's the name too? You remember the other Olympic heavyweight gold medalist from England, the Southpaw kid with the dreadlocks. He ended up being a fucking complete bust. What's my man name? He of Jamaican descent too. They were thinking he was going to South. He's a Southpaw. He won the gold too. Wheatley. He won that shit after Lennox Lewis. Southpaw kid. He ended up being a complete fucking bust. They tried that shit with him too. He had the dreadlocks and shit too. What the hell was his name? He was Olympic gold medalist too. Before Anthony Joshua. They tried that shit with him too, but he ain't live up to that shit at all. But they was trying to sell him because he had a look that could be sold. He had the West Indian thing, the dreadlock shit too, but they were selling him similar to like the Lennox Lewis shit. Started off good, but it crashed real fast with him. He was Glass Joe. Could not take no punch for shit. I forget his fucking name, man. But Joshua even fit the bill even more with the look and that he had and shit like that. He ain't got no dreadlocks. Like they can sell that shit. Like he fit the bill for them perfectly. So it was easy for him to push that, just to sell that shit. And they go buy into it. They buy into it way more easier than they did with somebody like even Deontay Wilder. Like Deontay Wilder had to kick in the door, waving the 4th floor.
Yeah, go to the gutter. Yeah, come out the gutter with it. And you know the crazy thing for me about our fighters over here, in most sports, if you win bronze, silver, or gold, you get a little recognition, if not a lot. Man, when they come down, our fighters, they get bronze medal, they ain't getting nothing. They ain't getting no recognition over here. They'll bring it up if you start making a name for yourself as a pro. But other than that, they ain't getting no recognition, man.
Well, yeah, the only way you're gonna get a name is if you get the bronze. The way you only get the name is if you get like a bronze or something. If you got jerked, like Floyd Mayweather got jerked, or like Evander Holyfield. See, they was bronze medalists, but they got jerked. So that's what gave them a name because of what happened to them and why they ended up getting the bronze. They didn't get beat and finished third. They got jerked and finished third. You know?
Right.
So that was the case. But in terms of like I said,
what are you doing, idiot? Man, what are you doing? You
Somebody getting
dumb.
close to you?
In this truck, man, he knew I was getting on when he let me on. Cocksucker.
Oh, yeah, goddamn trucks, man.
Man, he knew I was coming on, man. He's supposed to slow down or move over.
Damn.
You want to let me over here? I should. I run him down and get in front of him. Cocksucker.
I forgot that kid's name, man. Damn. Can't think of my man. Can't think of that other Olympic dude champion name. Southpaw kid.
Idiot.
He was.
What do you say now?
I cannot remember that kid's name. Southpaw kid from England, the other guy.
Now he eat my smoke.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Sorry, school bus, I gotta pass you. You're going too goddamn slow. I feel kind of hot.
That cocksucker thought he was supposed to got over, man.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't like I was running on slow momentum. Come on, Clark. Hold me up. Somebody get back over.
Yo, earlier when Cleverly was on, he was talking about Terrence Crawford and not going up to 54. That's why I put it in the chat. I'm like, you talking like this shit ain't never been done before.
Yeah, man, I don't know what he was talking about, man.
And boy, I'm like, yeah, like he can't.
Hey,
I'm like, shit.
we'll
He bigger
see
than
him at
Roberto.
the fight.
He bigger than
Cleverly.
He bigger than he bigger than Roberto Duran.
Yeah.
Shit, Roberto Duran started featherweight
Oh, well,
and made it all the way
White
to
Head
fucking
or
super
something.
and to finish super middleweight. He finished his career
I knew it was something like that.
super middleweight, light heavy, like something like that. And he started at 126. So I'm like, nah, you bugging. Terrence Crawford
That's why I was telling
bigger than
myself,
him.
man, a lot of times it's not, these guys don't have a choice. Biology sets into play. Their body grows as they get older. Shoot. I mean, the boys already walking around at those heavier weights anyway.
Yeah, they train down to their
right
weight.
now.
Train down.
Yeah,
They train down to their weight.
Yeah, he laughing and giggling like he knows something we don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, they bugging. That's why I put that in the chat. Like, you acting like that shit ain't like it's something that ain't never been done before, boy. You're like, you bugging. Like, oh, you shit, give me what you smoking to. Shit. Mm-hmm.
See your boy Floyd, he just one of those persons. Floyd just one of those persons that his heaviest walking around was in the 150s. You know, like 150.
That was different.
153.
That's about 20.
Oh, yeah.
That was about 25 pounds heavier than he was. You gotta remember,
Yeah.
Floyd fought in the Olympics at 125.
I bet you Floyd's walking around under 160 right now in retirement. Because
Yeah,
he
yeah,
don't
hell
look
yeah.
pristine when he come in the ring now. So
Because he started running.
I
Floyd
bet you
still
still
be running
160.
and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because he still work out.
Yeah. But now
Floyd Mayweather
he
still
ain't as
work out
real.
regularly. Like that.
He's toned and
You
in
know,
shape,
yeah,
but he ain't as
so,
real. So he got a
yeah,
little more body fat than he normally would have.
yeah.
So he still ain't 160, I bet you.
Nah. Floyd still be working out, man. But
Yeah.
he still be
Yeah.
running and all that
Gym
shit.
rat, man.
He still go to the gym. He still be in the gym. It's a part of his life coaching.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, it's a part of his life coaching.
Just like
I
Michael
was
Jordan was always talking about.
just watching running the other day. I was watching. Me and my
know.
son was looking at some footage. I said, "You see this motherfucker still training?" You say, "You see, look at him. See, he's still out here running like he fighting." I said, "That's because that shit is his life culture, man. He been doing that shit his whole life, and it's gave him everything he got. That's what he know." He's like, "Yeah, man, why he still doing it?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I said that's because he's still doing it because that's his coach. That's his life culture."
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's a part of his life period now.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what he do.
Michael Jordan, when he was younger, he was talking about one thing he's looking forward to in retirement is he would like to grow a pot belly. He says he's never been able to have a stomach because he's always been training. You know, he would love to have a pot belly.
Yeah.
I think he was on Arsenio Hall or somebody's show. I'm thinking, what is he thinking? Why he want a pot belly? But I understood as I got older. You know what I'm saying? If you training all the time, you
all
jump
the
outside.
time.
Sometimes you look forward to relaxing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But some people, relaxing for them is just cutting back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't necessarily all out. Just stop working out. And see, like I tell people all the time when they come down to working, I don't plan to be out here grinding as hard as I grind forever. But I don't plan to just retire and not do nothing. I plan to cut back. That's gonna be like retiring to me. Just cut back, not do something every day or not do something all day every day. But but stay active. Within the business. Make sure everything's straight. Got to give yourself something to do. A lot of people when they retire, man, that's when they get sick and they die. I watched my mother and father's health decline after they stopped working. Both of them. They were always just working.
Yeah, mine's true. I know
that.
But my mom was like, mommy was like, she's like, shit, I ain't working myself into no goddamn grave.
Right.
Yeah, but sure enough, though, she said that shit. But sure enough, I noticed that after maybe like a year and a half after she started working, that's when she transitioned.
Yeah, it's amazing how that happens, man. I watched it happen to not only my parents but other people before that. And that's why I've always told myself, I said, shoot, I don't think I'll ever retire. I may cut back, but I don't think I'll ever retire, man, because, watching people's bodies decline and, they start aging. Next thing you know, they sick. Life never the same for them again.
Yup, I noticed that. I was like, yup. I remember my mother telling me that shit. She's like, So she set herself up to do to be good after her retirement. She's like, nah, man. I ain't working myself into no goddamn grave. So you be seeing them old people working at the store. She said, that ain't gonna be me.
Right.
But only lasted.
Being a greeter at Walmart. Remember them greeters at Walmart?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I never planned to be one of them.
She's like, that ain't gonna be me, but I know
that's just some people trying to find something to do. What is this idiot doing, man?
But she lasted, like I said, she only lasted like a year, maybe a year and a half after that. What, is another guy, the same guy, or somebody different? Hello?
Yeah.
The same guy or somebody different? The same guy or somebody different?
What are you talking about?
Huh? You said, what is this guy doing?
Oh, no.
It's a different guy? Different truck?
Yeah, this fool was in front of me riding all slow and stuff, man. fast lane, he rose a little bit faster, but now he don't slow down again. But this traffic overall is slowing down. I should have checked my GPS, but man, this pissed me off. It's gonna make me late to my next stop, which I didn't need to have to happen.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we gotta get over. We gotta get over. Kiss me in the legs. Thank you, they very much. And they push us over, man. This construction, I didn't even anticipate that before I started doing my route this way.
This week today. Ooh, boy.
See what this GPS is telling me.
Another one of my homies had passed, man, recently that I grew up with. My brother called me today and told me they're having his funeral on October 1st.
Okay, I might be all right. You said a homeboy said what now? Well,
yeah, I said another one of my homies passed like a couple of days ago. So my brother called me and told me they're having his funeral. They're having his funeral on October 1st and shit. Like, God damn. It's like left and right, man.
Man, if y'all come over here to the boxing section, man, don't see me sometimes. I might be fishing in the new pond for a few minutes. My son's mother telling me my granddaughter doing something. She just texted me.
Oh yeah.
Says she's killing everybody to sleep.
I
mean, hey, she a baby. She ain't got to be at work.
Yeah.
And y'all gonna bring out this early in the morning. Sometimes she gonna stay awake. You know what I'm saying? And she on vacation. No matter.
Who that sleeping? That sound like somebody snoring?
The dude's on it.
Yeah.
Must be Kyle. Is that Kyle's icon on it? Okay.
Maybe that's Kyle. Yeah. That's Kyle or DJ. Well, DJ was still at work, right?
Yeah, he's at work.
DJ was still at work. So that maybe it's Kyle. Because I thought I was hearing snoring, but I was like, shit, it ain't Centaur. And we the only two on here. So I said, we don't
wake like a mug.
Yeah, I've been hearing that shit for a little while now, though.
Yeah, you know what? I was too. Now that you mentioned it, I've been hearing it, and I just, I've been blotting it out. But yeah, you're right. Been hearing it for a while.
Yeah, I've been hearing that shit. I'm like, who the fuck that snoring sound coming from?
He sleep like a mug, man.
But it ain't us.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Kyle. See that boxing section icon up there. Oh,
Facebook right there.
Tired. For eyes, Brian. Give me some rest. I haven't been resting good. Is I need too late? Nah. Gotta do a better job of that. Get these damn veins taken care of my leg. I can start working out.
Man, so much dust from this highway where they got the road tore up. I'm gonna have to deal with this again when I get on the Tennessee side going home. Construction. Yeah, man. Hindrance, man.
Shit the worst.
9 more miles. So before I get off the highway, I got 9 more miles. But then I got a little bit of over 11 and a half miles travel.
Yeah. Shit. My ass is tired. I was drinking that fucking energy drink, wake man. So somebody snoring in. So Kyle snoring his ass off. At least he's sleeping good. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Y'all getting it in.
Shit, I'm about to go get it in too. I'm off today too. I've been sleep for the half. I'm probably go see if one of my fighters and shit call me later. I reached out to him. Go do some work with him. I'll call my son, see when he off.
Yeah, man. Eat fish. Hey man, y'all have Ruth Chris's restaurants up there, don't you?
What? Say it again?
Restaurants called Ruth Chris. You familiar with Ruth
Nah, I don't
Chris?
know. I never heard of it. Nah, I never heard of it.
It's an upscale
Oh, it's not in New York.
restaurant.
Yeah, if it is, I ain't never heard of it here in New York. That's not something I've ever heard of.
Okay, man, I don't know
It
if
could be
it's up
here.
there now.
Maybe. Nah, I ain't never heard of it.
Man, hey, you definitely gonna be over $100 for the two of you whenever you eat there. Now, hold on.
Okay. Maybe so. It could be like possibly in Manhattan somewhere, but me myself, I've never heard of it. Could be in
Man,
Manhattan.
I never been there. My best friend and his wife, that's they spot. They love that place, man. They've been there
You
quite
said
a few
it's
times.
called Rich Chris.
Ruth, RUTH apostrophe S. Ruth Chris.
Ruth Chris.
Yeah.
I'd have to Google that to see if they have one in New York. I never heard of it.
Okay.
I have to Google that and see. What kind of restaurant is it? Like what they serve there? What's their like specialty?
It's steak. I mean,
Is it a
fine
steakhouse?
dining.
Is it a steakhouse? Fine dining?
Huh? Yeah,
Fine dining?
Yes.
It's possible. It's possible. You know, up in the city because they've been adding a lot of things up there. I don't really go up. I don't go up there. I don't go to Manhattan and eat a lot like I used to. So I don't really know. I eat in other parts of the 5 boroughs.
Yeah.
Oh shit. This is tired. Need some rest. I'm gonna go spend the night with my lady tonight. Boom, boom.
Oh, this ain't me.
What's the weather gonna be like today? Let me check. Forecast. It says 72, 71. It's gonna be raining today. Damn, 100%. Humidity at 100%. Damn, for how long? All day. 100%. Damn. Periods of rain, heavy at times, early. High 74 winds. Winds at west at 50 to 25 mile. Chance of rain 100%. Rainfall maybe 1 inch.
It's telling me to go a different way to the place, man. I wonder why.
It's good to be raining today.
Going this way.
At the light, turn
Shit.
I wonder why it's telling me to go this way. Let me go ahead and do it.
Yeah, or the app is telling you that?
Yeah, it's telling me not to go the way I normally go.
Because you normally go, yeah.
Way.
I started following it because a couple of times I didn't listen to that shit and I got jammed up.
I know it. Yeah, I got back on the highway.
Yeah, every time I don't listen to it, I kind of find that it's kind of be right. That I'll be used to going a certain way. And when I don't listen to it, I'll be getting jammed up most of the time. So I'm like, let me just.
Must be some traffic or something jammed up.
Mm-hmm.
It was adding time to my route, so I feel about listening to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a bad accident there. Trying over a few times.
Rain, I'm getting my baby tonight. My boo.
Whoa. Ah, shoot. I got off at the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
Got off at the wrong one, man. Got off at A instead of B. Let me straighten
Oh
this
yeah, I
up.
hate when I do that. I hate when I do that shit.
Yeah.
I'm going somewhere and get off it and do that.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna cost me about 2 minutes.
That ain't bad. 2 minutes, shit.
Nah, it'll be a lot worse.
Yeah, it'll be a lot worse.
I stuck with it, had me getting where I was going. I'm actually losing 4 minutes overall.
At least it ain't like that day. At least it ain't like that day when I was going to Jersey. Me and you was on the phone and I messed around and I went from 14 minutes, 12 minutes to motherfucking 35 minutes.
Yeah, I felt bad for you, man. I was like, dude, he probably would have missed all of it. He had been talking to me.
Yeah, that's all good, dude. Shit.
I wonder what's going on where I couldn't get off at the exit. That's one thing about Waze. Well, this one to tell you if it's an accident or not too, though. But
Yeah, because it'll tell you like I'm on like I saw them when I was shit. I guess this shit on right. I'm gonna leave this shit right here. Remember when just now, I remember I was they told me that it was a little accident and I said the traffic was slow. Put this shit right here. 6 million ways to die, choose one.
put me off on 72.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that right there.
72 East. Oh, that's 72 West. Man, might as well get back on. No, this ain't the right way.
Yeah, it was something. You
Still
just tell you what's going on.
I think I'm still screwed up, man. Why am I?
Yeah, I started sometime, you used to go in a certain way. I used to be still trying to not listen and not follow that shit. Cause I'm like, yo, I feel like it's taking me out of the way, but I'm coming to find out
Right.
most of the time it's trying to get me avoid something and I get caught up in it. So I started listening to it a little bit more. I figured I had to find another way that I didn't know how to go somewhere. Yo, did you see that video I sent you with that brother about the women and their five boyfriends?
Yeah.
I was dying laughing. I went in the comments. Boy, it was funny in the comments. If you go into the comments, you're gonna be laughing your ass off. Like they got 5 gals. Said they got 5 boyfriends at one time. Let's see, which one are you?
Yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah, man. And when I be talking about that new fishing hole, hey, it's going down on in TikTok, man.
Oh, that's one of the hoes you use?
Man, there's hella women
It's
over
right
there
on there.
on them lives.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
They hold their own panels, man, and they treat the guys like we treat them. You come in there. I don't lost 5 minutes not listening to this thing.
Man, sleep day early. If this rain stay up, I probably ain't gonna be able to work nobody out. So going to the gym.
They like
About it, man.
they like it. That's what I'm telling you. Man, that's 5:30 now. So. Shoot, this thing got me all off, man. This one gave me all the wrong info. It's already 5:30, so how I figure I'm gonna get where I'm going in 1 minute? Ain't no way. Don't took me past the dealership. Then I gotta come back this way to get where I'm going, man.
Did it resume?
Hmm?
Did it resume?
I'm back on track. I'm back on track to where it wanted me to go, but I just don't understand why I brought me this way in the first place. I know exactly where I'm at now, but it ain't gonna be no 5:31 when I get there. It's 5:31 now.
Put it going hard to the body. I'm not hitting the body pad. Kid Zach Parker. He's going hard in the body pad.
For one thing, it's got spark, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. I might have the wrong address in the joint.
Oh, I was going to say that was my next thing.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 2500 Jordan Lane. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I got spark with that. So I should have probably kept going the way I was going at first. Probably wasn't no accident. Yeah, that's what it is, man. I'm about to change that. I don't know how I did that, though.
You put it in Gordon Lane and you put like place or something or street?
Let's see. 2500. It says 2500 Anderson Lane on the paperwork, but that ain't what it is. Well, I thought the old address was Sparkman, but apparently it's Jordan. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I still got the wrong stuff on it. I'm gonna check when I get over here to this dealership, see what it's supposed to be. There. This is not good. I'm rolling to it. I'm going to figure out. Because this app that I use, it kicked all my addresses. It kicked all my addresses I had saved in and out. And see, I know, you know what? I know it used to come up Woody Anderson. That's what it used to come up. The name of the dealership. And I was just putting it in by address. And that may be the difference. Yeah, I could have came on this way first, man. Yeah. Hard as I rode this truck over here, man, that's supposed to be here 10 minutes ago, bro. 10 minutes ago. Not supposed to be late today. I gotta try to squeeze in here. Yeah. Never feel like giving up. Whenever my sunshine turns to rain, my hopes in the wrong direction. You always there, telling me how much you care. Always there. Hey, Pigeons.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you didn't get your rest, man, go ahead, man. I'm good.
Now hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna see this find this dude's
Oh, okay.
name real quick. Hold on.
Okay. We ain't got but a few minutes to get to the next spot, man. It's a bad deal, Cento. I'm glad I stopped what I did.
Yeah, yo, this is the guy name I was talking about, the heavyweight from Britain. You don't remember him? Audley Harrison.
Audley Harrison. I don't remember his name.
Audley Harrison. That's the guy I was talking about. He
Harrison.
was from the Sydney, from the 2000 Sydney Olympics. He was the heavyweight. He won the heavyweight. He won in the heavyweight, super heavyweight in the Sydney 2000 Olympics at super heavyweight from Great Britain. That's the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah, I messed up.
And he ended up being a complete flop. Southport kid. They had a lot of hope for him. And shit. He ended up being a bust. Yeah, Audley Harrison. I can't remember his name for shit. Yeah, that shit kept bothering me, man. Cause I was like, damn, what the hell is this dude's name? Damn, the wind blowing out here. Yeah, it's gonna be storming. Oh boy.
Oh, you still outside? You still driving?
Yeah, I'm still in the car. Yeah, I was sitting
I thought you were at the
sitting
crowd.
in the
Yeah,
car.
that's why I was saying what I said.
Nah, I'm parked over in the front, over by it, but I was still sitting in the car. I ain't got out yet. Hold on, real quick.
Whenever my sunshine turns to rain, even if I want to call her, she's always in my head. She's always, yeah, telling me how much she plays. Always in my Dudley Harris, huh?
Harrison, yeah, Ollie Harrison.
Ollie Harris, Oddly or
Oddly.
Udley?
Yeah, Audley.
Audley.
Audley. Audley. I
Ellie.
think he's of Jamaican descent. I think he's of Jamaican descent too. Like
Yeah, Dillian White, Lennox Lewis, or whatever. Turn the rain, in dreams, in the wrong direction. Darn, I left my gloves in there. Kiss my leg, kiss my leg. I lock this gate. I ride hard again.
yeah, he underachieved Luke Campbell. They thought he was gonna do something.
Oh, yeah. The one that knocked Ryan down.
Yeah, because he won the gold medal in
Gold medal.
bantamweight at 2012 Olympics. That bantamweight. Nicola Adams at featherweight 2016. I remember her.
Oh, man. Messed up. Shit ain't gonna get there to 7 minutes after 6, man. It's messed up.
Huh?
Tell me I'm not gonna get that to. Huh?
So I wonder what happened to her.
Nicola
Adams. Nicola Adams. Nicola Adams. Yeah, she won the gold medal at
female.
Yeah, in Britain, 2016.
Okay. That sounds like a black chick.
I think she like mixed. I think she like
mixed. Okay.
Black. I think she's black. She like mixed. She's black and something else. Biracial, black, mixed, like that. Shit, I'm stuck in the bag.
I'm just gonna have to be late today, man.
Huh?
I'm not backtracking. So I'm just going to be late to my last stop today. I'm not backtracking and all that bull crap.
Yeah. It'll be raining.
You know what I should have done? I should have skipped this place and went on to the place I should have skipped this place and went to the next place I was due to go to and handle those two places and just get this other place tomorrow night. That's what I should have done.
Yeah.
There was a dealership I just left from. They getting a body part. I could have just made them wait till tomorrow. To me, the most important thing for me to be delivering is the auto parts. That's where I really get my money from.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting these auto body deliveries free. But the company that's paying the biggest tab is they want their parts delivered before it's too late.
Still there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Just in a little thought. Them 10 minutes that I lost, man, it's crucial right now.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
Yo, what was 817 and Mex getting at it about some race shit again? I missed it. I ain't get to hear it.
817 came on, wanted to know why. His question was why everybody's trying to tell Terrence Crawford how to beat Earl, but yet they still feel like he's the better fighter of the two. He said this is happening in all panels or something like that. They want to know why.
Really?
Why can anybody answer that for him? So Rex like he gave his answer.
Who's everybody? Who's everybody telling him?
That's what Max's argument was. Who is everybody? He didn't say who. Now I didn't say anything initially because I didn't have the same information he to the question he asked. I hadn't witnessed any panels.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
Being one-sided,
The few
saying
panels I do
everything
go
I've
on,
seen.
I haven't heard nobody say
Yeah,
that.
that's what I told. Well, he asked me verbatim. I said, well, I didn't answer initially. I said because every panel that I've been on personally, I never heard that. Been one-sided.
Yeah, I haven't
I've
heard it.
heard people when they talk about who's going to win versus who's going to lose. I've heard them talk about what it takes for one fighter to beat the other fighter. I said they do it on both sides. I said I ain't never seen them do it one-sided. So I said I don't have an answer for it. And Bex was
I haven't heard that.
Oh man, I ain't heard that either, man. And
Yeah, I haven't heard that shit. Trying to teach him how
he
to.
might have been on some
how to
panels
beat
that
him.
was. He might have been on some panels that was one-sided with that and saying that I haven't.
I don't go. You know me. I don't go on a whole bunch of different panels. I'm very limited.
Right.
To who I go on to who I go on to with. I can't deal with some of that shit I be hearing, man. These newfangled fans and all they theories and all they shit and don't know shit about. In the words of the late great the real fucking Black Mamba. No disrespect to Kobe.
Right.
Is that fucking Roger Mayweather? These motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. I can't take it, man.
Exactly.
I just can't do it. That's why That's why I don't go on a lot of shit. I'm very
that's like
where I go.
Everybody talk about this pound for pound thing. Everybody got their. They want to change up.
Yeah, I caught the end of that. I caught the end of that when y'all was on that. Yeah, I caught the end of that one.
Yeah, the pound for pound, man. They ain't do it. I said, man, it wasn't for heavyweights, man. The heavyweight already knew they were king of king of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They come with the idea of it because it was for guys less than heavyweight, and they're saying that if they were the same weight as the heavyweights, their skill level puts them makes them better than
it's good as or better than. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it started the one who it got most popular with is Sugar Ray Robinson. That's when it was but it was actually like that's when it got most prevalent, but it was actually started of either
years
a
before
little
that.
Before that, like in about 19 battling Nelson. White guy battling Nelson was like in the 1909 or some shit like that. Battling Nelson.
It was earlier than that,
yeah, like around about that. Yeah. But they didn't really use it.
They really pushed it though. That's when they really started recognizing.
Yeah, they didn't really
respecting it.
But they didn't really use the terminology fully pound for pound. What they were saying was
no, they didn't.
Yeah, they were using what they was using. That actual terminology got more used with Ray Robinson. But for battling Nelson, but it was used more of, they called him like the fighter of the century. Like they would do shit like that. But by the time it got really prevalent and they actually used the terminology, meaning that if he fought pound for pound, if he could come in at the same weight as the heavyweight champion, which was always considered the top guy in the sport, generally speaking, because in that era you had Jack Dempsey in the golden era of boxing and shit like that. You had Jack Dempsey, he's generally considered the best boxer because he's a heavyweight that he could beat everybody. Because they know, like you said, no little featherweight guy ain't beating the heavyweight champion, no matter how good he is. So he's generally considered. So generally, you don't have heavyweights on that list traditionally. It's for the guys under heavyweight. It's usually for the people under the heavyweight division. And when it really became a really big thing was when Ray Robinson became the top guy with his skill set. But it had started around maybe in the early 1900s, initially around the time of battling Nelson. Initially, when you first started hearing them talk about somebody being so great,
And like I was telling them, I said, sure, the Ali's and the Joe Lewis's and all, they ain't care nothing about pound for pound. They knew they were the king of boxing. They didn't get no greater than that. That's why a lot of guys, if they were big enough, that's why they wanted to fight heavyweight.
Yeah, because you considered the best.
Joe Lewis was pretty much under 200 pounds most of his career.
Yeah, the best part, his prime years. Yeah, because he didn't start coming back to over that. He didn't start coming back to over like 210 or anything other than that was when his comeback.
Yeah,
prior to that, in
when
his
he was
prime years,
older man.
yeah, his prime years, he was like, high 190s and the very low 200s, 201, something like that, But for the heavyweights, they wasn't considered. They wouldn't have been really
I guess
considered
Cal
that.
waking up,
They
or is he
considered
still asleep? Look, listen,
that they
Cal, man.
could beat. Yeah, I hear him. That they could beat anybody because
Clearing
they're the
that
heavyweight
snout out.
champion. That they would be. That they would beat anybody because they're the heavyweight champion.
Good
You
gracious.
know, so to speak. You know, generally.
Yeah.
But now, it's become another tool for them. Just something to use with the media and shit now. With the pound for pound thing. But generally speaking, that's what it's used for. Under heavyweight, those that are under heavyweight. Because you might be considered the best boxer, even if you got a really great heavyweight, gonna be considered the best boxer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For the most part, unless you got some super exceptional guy like Sugar Ray Robinson, because Sugar Ray Robinson became he became champion under the last part of Joe Louis' reign. So Joe Louis was still considered the man because he was a heavyweight champion,
Right.
but they was like, well, the next best thing and the next person that if he could be a heavyweight that could probably beat Joe Louis was Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson fought for the title, his first title in '46. Sugar Ray Robinson was Joe Louis was the champion until 1949, from 1937 to 1949. So he caught the last. So Ray Robinson caught the last part of Joe's career from '46 to '49.
That's
Which
where he
was Joe
took
Louis
over.
was starting to get on the downside. He started being more on the downside of his career at that point.
At that
His
point,
height.
I think he would get more money than any fighter in the business.
Yeah.
No matter
And
what
at
the
that height.
weight division was.
Oh yeah, well, he was a star. Joe Louis was a superstar. For that era, he was the man. So it's generally not that terminology. That ideology is generally not used for heavyweights. You really shouldn't see heavyweights on the list, but they done made it now. They'll put their little spin on different things with these different entities, from ESPN to the Ring to all these different entities now. But generally, you wouldn't have seen heavyweights. Like, you would have never seen Muhammad Ali name on that list, even when he was at his best. It was generally considered that he'll beat anybody anywhere.
Just like the old man or somebody told them about the in the movie Friday, next Friday, whatever it was. Some older guy told one of them characters, you don't need to go F with them heavyweights. Nah, that was Harlem Nights. And it was when him and Della Reese got to it. Red Fox said, "Don't tell me about
Yeah, that was Red Fox.
Heavyweights." Yeah.
Red Fox.
Tell you about
it. Yeah. Heavyweight.
Effing them heavyweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, good brother, man. I'm about to put it down, man, and get myself some rest. Tired as a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I need to get some, but I can't. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I know I got on bright lights, so I'm leaving them on too. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. So like, stay safe out there, man. I'll holler at you later.
Word. Well,
all right, gang.
Guys and girls, we're gonna kill this live. We're gonna tell you guys, say la vie, say la vie. We appreciate all the support tonight. hanging with us. Big Tex, what's up, my brother? Snacks Bay. Was it Snacks B? I'm sorry.
Snacks
And
B, Snacks B.
El
Mad Chat
Pincho,
Sports. I don't know that's a name.
El Pinchy,
Big
Punch or
Texas,
whatever.
ATX, Cletus.
Yeah.
Smith, he was in
Fat
here.
Punani.
Yeah, Fat
Mad
Punani.
Chad. Oh,
He
what's
was
up,
in
Mad
here.
Chad? I ain't heard from Mad Chad in a minute. And
Yeah,
let's
that's
see.
pretty much it. The last hour, couple hours.
Let's see.
So
Look like
he put El Pinche Punk.
Snacks B was calling me something. Was trying to ask me something. But yeah, man. We appreciate every last one of you showing up and showing some love to the boxing section. Of course, we leave my man, and now we're he's completed his mission. I'm still on my mission, and my mission is gonna be a hair or two late. But at the same time, I'll get it done, the Lord's willing. But you guys stay up, have a safe day, and I'll check with us again tonight. No guarantees because our fearless leader. Sometimes he's coming on, sometimes he's not. But at the same time, right now he's getting him some much needed sleep. He's snoring and everything. Let him know when y'all get back and he gets back on line. Let him know you heard him snoring. But anyway, man, I'm over and out, Roger Dodger style.
No.
And
I'm over and
I'll
out
get
too.
into my label. All right, bro. I'll give it to you. All right.
All right, man. Y'all stay up, stay safe. All right, peace.